Hello. New music it is. I just switched it out yesterday. You were not there. I don't know. So hi. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by today. Hope you have a wonderful time. You guys here today? Yes. We are. Because another one didn't stream today. You know. That's the reason why. Anyway, how are you? I hope you are doing well. Today it's going to be another of me yapping again. At this point, you kind of need to get used to that, to be honest, I think. Okay, here's the thing. Yeah. I might not able to stream on weekend. I'm not sure yet. Because there's a family friends weddings coming on Sunday. So I'm quite sure I probably won't able to stream on Sunday. Depends on the situation. I'm not sure about tomorrow, because usually tomorrow is that bachelor party, isn't it? Again, it depends. She's learning new words every day, huh? So yes, that's the only reason why I was streaming right now. Instead of, doing absolutely nothing. Young people and go study 101, yeah. Time for you to learn that. Question. I mean, you need to. What was that called? Trying to survive with them. Hi, welcome. Thank you for stopping by today. It's been a while. How are you doing? As always, I forgot to charge my pencil, so we're gonna wait for a bit, okay? Like a 15 minutes waiting time. But not to dinner today. Do you know what happened? Do you know what happened? It was raining. It was raining quite a bit. And then I thought I was not connected to my mic again. And then here's the thing. I don't drive to when it's rain. Okay? Not there. Because I can't. I can't see at night that well. Then there's the raining aspect in there. Just imagine that thunderstorm kind of rain. It's not even drizzle, drizzle is fine. No, it was thunderstorm. So imagine the road being very shiny because it was reflected by the light, the road light, whatever you wanted to call it. That one. And I was like, okay, we have a problem. It's raining quite heavily. I can't see well at night. The road is not helping at all. But then I have nothing to eat at my place anymore. The outing is necessary. Then that's where then usually what happened? That's not actually nothing happened. Came back alive. But it was scary. It was really scary, by the way. Hey. Today. Hold on a bit. I am so sorry. Hold on a bit. Hold on a bit. Then I went to my YouTube channel. Then I realized that, you know what, I have not understood a lot of my life, previous life. And then if you get any notification about that, well, that's basically what happened. Hi. So today, what are we doing? We are doing... What have you realized? Jenny, we are not going to talk about that, right? We are not going to talk about that. Was understood. I forgot. Okay, I thought I can do it during my trip, and I forgot. Okay, deal with that. Gotta deal with that. Today, we are finally going to talk about my trip. Hi. And I become heavy. What's my sentence? Can't remember. We're doing a trip, journal trip. I don't know, depends how you're going to talk about that. Right. I found out I have a holiday, okay? It's an all free expenses holiday from the family, and I got lucky that I can get it. So I was actually not that lucky, but you know. Because, you know, families just don't sometimes when you kind of grew, when everyone is kind of being an adult, they have their own life, isn't it? So it's more like a reunion thing that we do to just kind of gather and talk about stuff, and then fight and argues, and you know, being a family. That's the whole point of the trip. That being said, this trip is a lot of private situation that I can't actually talk about, or where I can actually show you guys. And then hi, that's all. So the photo that I have taken is actually less. Then it's more so of me yapping about the trip and being sarcastic about something. Okay, that's all. Anyway. Let me switch it in. I took a lot of break last year, isn't it? So, last year, my last break, the one that I took 2 weeks to you know, 2 weeks off being active. I thought I wanted to be very active, you know, without like without even without streaming. Yeah, I did not give it that. So where did I went? That's the question. That's a very good question, by the way. Because even I myself have no idea until the very last minute. Let me tell you why. Okay. So in order to go into this place, in order to go into this country, you need to get visa. Basically, I'm traveling overseas. By getting a visa requires very long time, and there are cases that people just never, or just couldn't get their visa, travel visa, because of something. I got lucky. The second day that I submitted my application, they granted they granted it. Yeah, they granted it. Because I gave them tons of private information. So let me tell you what. Okay, so let me have a title first. I went to Australia. Because something I need to do in Australia as well. So, hi. If I say, okay, so this Australia trip is a bit different. Usually I stay in one place and I call it that trip. This one I travel quite a bit. So instead of saying that I'm staying at one place, I'm basically going to a major city in Australia. Yep, that's all. So going to Australia means that you need a visa. Everyone need a visa. I'm not telling you the whole process of getting a visa is fine because everything is doing you are doing that online. But here's the thing: they have a very strict regulations on younger people. Yeah, I don't know why, because you know, from what I know, like those who are senior citizens, they got their visa quite quickly, like within 24 hours. Then yet for someone like us, you probably need to provide a lot of stuff, like a hope you have fun at your trip or looking and working. Good luck on your work. Thank you for the sub as always. and then they requires proof, evidence of you were absolutely coming back. Basically, that's the whole point. And it just meant that you need to give up a lot of stuff: your bank statement, your income, your payslip, proof that you have a very stable, secure income in your home country. Then then it took around like 10 days to get visa for the first time you tried. I got pretty fast, basically, because it's not the first time that I've been there. Yeah, it's just that it's been a while that I went there. And yes, did a trip. See, before the trip was fun, I saw the weather forecast. Word of advice: don't believe in that. Don't. You just don't. Because they could have said that, the whole week is around 16, 20-ish for summer. And then the moment that you arrived, it was 12. Yeah, we got a problem with that. Because from what I know, my body can withhold around 12 degrees Celsius weather, but not the wind. Nah, whether you like it or not, this place is full of winds, okay? Yep. Anyway, they say it was summer. Please, just bring any clothes. It's more like a fall season clothes in there. Let me tell you what happened, because at the end of the trip, the weather got so cold to the point that this was the first time that I saw during summer, people are wearing puffer jacket. Do you know like puffer jacket, like those winter clothing? Yeah, that puffer. And I was like, it's summer. I told like someone that I know, because we are shopping for the Boxing Day. I was like, this is the first time that I've been in a summer season. Just hold on a bit. Hi, welcome. Thank you for stopping by today. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Yep. Yeah, it's not hot right now. It is hot right now. The weather like went up again. Yeah, it's there. And I got super cold at that particular day, the day that I, going back. Because the weather just dropped. The weather just dropped like that. It felt like 10 with the wind, and I was like, I don't think that's normal, but sure. And I told my friends that I'm not the first time that I was seeing people wearing long sleeve, windbreakers, puffer jacket in summer. Yeah. Well, my day started out at arriving at here. What is this place? I have a night flight. What do you mean that's typical life and stuff? I mean, yeah. I thought it was not going to be that. Thought my body can hold Australia better, was not. It's fine, but that day, that particular day, it's too windy. Then I'm not in the city. I'm like a bit outside from the city. Nah. Now I was like, you know what? I don't think like that. My jacket can withstand that kind of heat, that kind of wind anymore. So my day, I have a night flight, basically, not there, because I can't wake up very early just to go to the airport and get the morning flight. Okay, I think we have established that this is the view that I went out, but then I just got up because I forgot to take a photo when I leave. Don't ask. Nice view though. I wonder if you know what? Let's do something. The sky is so cute. I know, right? The view is nice. This is somewhere Australia. I arrived. Oh god, that you can't do something like that. Right? Arrive at right? Arrive at there, and then and I absolutely did nothing. It was empty, if you ask me. The airport was quite empty. Why? Because wait, is this the flight? What do I found? This is not the view. Hold on. I already fly on the daytime. Or you can get the flight that is at night, and then you arrive in the morning. Usually that have a very nice view. I personally don't like arrive at nighttime because I don't know, doesn't sounds safe for me. And also there's a lot of things have a lot of cases will be open during the day. So it's just better for me to arrive at day. Arrive at Melbourne. I went to Melbourne first because that's the first stop that I'm going there. When I found this outside of the apartment that I live near a location. Yeah, you fly at 9, arrive in the morning. Exactly. Mine took like when I reach is around 10 p.m. So it's better. I don't know what kind of tree was that. Apparently, I took it and they say it was like or something that you can always see in Melbourne or something. I don't know. And I believe that because I couldn't find this kind of flower anywhere. And after my after that day, so this is the first thing that I saw when I reached the Airbnb. For some reason, Airbnb is way affordable than being in a hotel. Natural questions, no idea. It's a very lovely tree though. Purple flower. Summer purple flower. I don't know. Is that how you Species is unknown. I don't know. Satisfied kind of trip is purple. I think so. But that was the first time. That's the first thing that I noticed. That's all. So this is actually a building. And then it's like in the middle of two buildings. There's another apartment building at here, and this is another apartment building. So it's like at the middle of that. Mm-hmm. Just the thing. This is like let me check the date because I can't remember the day. This is around... Hold on a bit. This is... I don't remember the date, okay? I think it's around 10. Could be 11, could be 12. Can't remember. The moment I've been there, the moment that I in there, I did not see any of the date anymore, okay? I'm on holiday. Don't... The moment that you arrive at your trip destination, right? I think it's like a countdown at this point. You were counting like how many days that I still have. And then cry about it if you realize that, oh no, I don't really have any time anymore. Right? So I avoid doing that, I think. There's no fun in that. So the reason why I was in that specific area, because there's something that something that I need to attend. So I don't think that I have any photos during these 3 days at all, actually, because my trip doesn't actually started around that time. Oh yeah, this is inside the apartment building. Christmas. I was there during Christmas. Kind of makes sense. And then I mean, like, put it back here. Then they have a decorated piece right there. I think it's kind of cute. Then I took a photo. No, here's the thing. During these few days, before the second trip stop, actually did not take much photo. Let me find. Let me try to find, okay? I think I have taken a photo inside the apartment. Nice view, by the way. Let me show you. Because I'm in Melbourne. So Melbourne is a cool city. Yep. Melbourne is a very cool city. Very nice place. By the way, a very nice view. So the first stop that I've been, Melbourne. Not there because the flight is cheaper. Deal with that. The flight is cheaper, and also something that I need to do in Melbourne. And then this is the first Airbnb that I stayed. Very nice view, by the way. Have you seen Melbourne? This is the first time that I saw Melbourne in this view, actually. So I have something I need to attend around this whole uh, around this area. Actually not this area. You know, in the city basically. I need to do something in the city. And then that's the reason why we kinda sat here. For a bit. 2 nights I think. Thoughts about Melbourne. Here's the thing. There's a lot of milk tea. There's a lot of tea shop that I went to. And we tried this cherry tea from a place. And it was quite good, by the way. I didn't take any photos of it because because I can't remember. I forgot to take one. Then so I went out, got food, got tons of tea. There's a brand in Melbourne called Top Tea. Yeah, that's my personal favorite. I like that a lot actually. I also get to try a different one, but I don't think I like it that much. What's that name again? Molly tea. Right, Molly tea is that one that I tried because there's a hype in Melbourne and a lot of people are saying that you gotta try it one. But Molly tea itself is a franchise from China basically, a Chinese brand. They are specialized in jasmine milk tea, which honestly I don't mind it. It was nice. It was quite affordable as well. I guess that's why a lot of people are saying that it's a very affordable milk tea if you ever wanted it. I don't know. If I'm at here, I might crave for it. But personally, I actually like more of a fruit tea. Or because I'm in Australia, I kind of expected it to be a lot of fruit tea. So I did went out to find that fruit tea that I crave. And then I found Top Tea. Top Tea is a very nice, has a very wide selection of tea as well. But because it was like the cherry season, they came out with this new cherry flavored tea. There's cherry inside. Dude, let me tell you, that's cherry inside. Like real cherry. Have you tried that sweetened candied cherry that is they say was candied, but it was sour, like on top of the cake. It was kind of very artificial looking cherry. No, it was cherry. It was actually cherry. I was so happy about that. Do you meet any special creatures? Hold on. It's a long trip. Not in this city at all. In fact, I have not seen a lot of animals in this city. That's one thing that I have. I have a question, basically. There's a lot of flies during summer. It makes sense, no? The only thing that I don't get it is why there's a lot of flies in a city where usually flies ever occurred usually in the farmland, grass area and whatnot. But at here, then you met a bat flying at the evening in the city. I got a question on that. There's tons of... The moment that the weather is a bit hot. Like today the sun is so nice. By the way, that's the reason why this picture was so good, because the was hot, was very hot, and the room that I got, there's no air conditioner. By the way, yeah, they say that they have, but I think that was something happened, something broken. Just couldn't get through. There's no air ventilation, my place. Now, imagine that I live somewhere this high. And so the window option, like open up the window and let the wind blow in, is possible during the day, but during the night was a different thing. It's quite scary. That sounds from outside. And see, I need to sleep in a very quiet place. If there's any noise coming from anywhere, I cannot sleep. I know that's not a good thing, but that happened. And but yeah, at the end, I just I just let me the window closed. Melbourne is hot when I reached there. And then there's tons of flies. I saw a bat, by the way. I saw a bat in a city. Not the first time that I saw a bat, but you know, the Batman kind of bat, like flying across the sky kind of bat. In a city. If you ask me, that's the first. In a city, bruh. There's no way you can find a bat in a city. Have you seen a bat in a city before? Just flying casually on top of you while you're kind of strolling. Okay, so here is the garden. So here is the garden. I went out at here because I saw that's kind of cool. I can't remember the name. A lot of people are like, and a lot of people is like chilling at here. There's a lot of people like picnicking around this place, and I decided to went out around the evening. So I went around 5 to 7, 8-ish. You know, holding a milk tea and, just strolling across that place because it's kind of fun. And then along the line around here, I saw around 7-ish basically, when the sun is coming down, like the sky is orange. It's a very beautiful view. And then suddenly there's some weird being just fly across the sky. And then at first I thought it was a bird. Okay, because I live in a city. I never saw something like that in my life before. And then someone I know just pointed it out. I was like, I don't think that's a bird. I think that's a bat, bro. I was like, no way it's a bat. There's no cave at here. There's no nest at here. And I was like, no, I'm quite sure it's a bat. And the second one flew by, and it was a bat. It was like straight up, there's a bat. And you can't convince me that it was a bird. There's a whole bat nest near my school. How? But Toshin, you live in a place where no humans goes, This is like a very developed city. well, not as developed as others, but quite developed city. My school is in a city. I got a city, yeah. So I saw two birds flying there, and then that's the first time that I saw that. I think this is like the next day actually, or the day that I born. As a bird flying. So if you ever wanted to find out how birds fly, yep, there you have it. You can try it. Birds flying to somewhere, I don't know. They are flying in the directions to the city, by the way, if you ask me. I have no idea if their home is at there or they are trying to find something to eat, like me, but I'm just saying. That's what we are doing. Birds flying out here in the city. And that's the only time that I saw birds flying at here throughout my trip. So that's the only time. Nice view. But very sunny. And also, one thing, I didn't run out at night that often. So that's something that you might need to think. Because I'm quite sure there's a lot of, like, what was that called? Nightlife in the city. I did not run there. Oh, I thought I've taken some photos of food. I did not? No way. I have popcorn. Okay, I can't remember where I went. I can't remember the restaurant that I went to. But apparently Melbourne is famous for one thing. Are you relative for your? I know they're coming out to greet me, but not in a city, you know. Do you try kangaroo? No. Funny thing though, okay, here's the thing. I said I wanted to try it out, the kangaroo jerky or something. But I'm sure that I couldn't finish the whole packet. And then I thought I can find that in literally everywhere. Turns out I can only find it at 2 places. Or by the time that I was looking for it, it was at that 2 places. And I did ask if I can get a sample. and they was like, no, I don't have that sample. So I never got to try it. Next time, bro. Next time. Food. Brunch was quite popular in Australia. I don't know. And I asked my friends, it was like, oh, because they wake up very early and brunch is like that thing they have, and then after brunch they went out shopping. That's the lifestyle around that, and I was like, cool, that's my first meal. I know I'm saying a lot, but it's truly mind-blowing learning more from other countries. I know, right? Kind of cool. Okay. Yeah, they have this kangaroo's jerky that you can try, and also meat that you can try. I wanted to try the jerky. I asked for a sample, they don't really have that. I think that time was like a beef jerky, and I was like, you know what? Not that interested in that. But we'll see. Yeah. So, hi. That white apparently was the most popular thing that came out from not actually, not really. No. Like that coffee that a lot of Australian kind of famous for. And I get it. Thing. The amount was quite nice. The amount of coffee that I have during the trip is questionable, and also the tea as well. So that's the reason why. In kangaroo steak, I did not. I couldn't finish that. Have you thought about that? Even if I like it myself, I couldn't finish it. So I did not. I saw it on grocery store, like the meat section. Yeah, so quite red, by the way. It's a very red one. I was like, oh, okay, cool. And then I walk away. One day. Coffee and brunch. That's quite popular around this area. This is like that in brunch places that kind of famous for the avocado or something. They put a lot of stuff. They put their dishes filled with avocados, and I was like, okay, that's kind of cool. I did try. It was nice. I can't remember. They I can't remember the name. Actually, I know. Hold on. Someone sent me a Google map before. Just have to find it. A bit. And it's a avocado stuff that and then we went shopping. Basically, we went out walking to the city. Eat that. Okay. And I bought this popcorn. Avocado Moment Cafe, yeah. Avocado Moment Cafe. Want to have be sure that you be there as okay, this cafe, I want to try it out on the first day or something. Then when I went there, they kind of closed, so they only open for brunch. Okay, the brunch time. Then after that, they kind of closed. So I went to this cool pasta espresso bar, famous for pasta and then espresso, and then I have very nice. They are famous for their espresso, pasta, and tiramisu, and I have a very fun, enjoyable moment at that. And then argument starts because it's like that first meal, and then you will kind of argue about something very minor. I can't remember. Oh, because they have that. Yeah, they have. It's like at the supermarket as well, and the grocery store. They have that. You can try it out one day if you want. They also have jerky. It's like basically a dried smoked meat for you. Usually they have sample if they are doing some kind of promotions and whatnot, but they are not. Even okay during that time, I spent Christmas at there, isn't it? And then there's always those Christmas market you can, and they will give out samples. They have jerkies, shops that literally sell jerkies. They will go to the market and promote their stuff to sell their stuff basically. That's where I asked this for sample if they open. They have that. They also have like crocodile jerky. And yep. And I was like, yeah, I kind of want to try it out, but they don't have that on sample. I haven't opened that up. Avocado Moment Cafe. Avocado. This cafe, I think, is very near to the central Melbourne. Because after that, I went there to get something. Right. Then we went shopping. Honestly, the timeline is a bit very, very blurry for me. And I really could not remember what I did that day. At all. So I can't remember what kind of coffee it is, but it's like that. It says that it was, but I'm quite sure coffee in Australia is nice in every way. Yep. And I wanted to add something up here. Because instead of there's two, personally, there's if you're wondering if tea or coffee is way more, is way acceptable or popular in Australia. Personally, I think it's coffee, but they have if I'm going to be honest, the milk tea places around Melbourne mainly cater to the international student out there. Because funny thing, I don't see. I never see a place, a city, where there's a lot of milk tea places, a lot of tea shops. Especially in this kind of Western country, you know, when they don't consume tea that much, or they don't really have the mindset of bubble milk tea, that kind of culture. This is the first time that I saw in a city where in any corner in the city I can find a tea shop, a milk tea shop, a bubble milk tea shop, which is a bit different. That's why I say Melbourne is a bit like a very university city. If you know, like university city, something like this, it's kind of different from other city. they heavily rely on the university, on the international students population, which means that a lot of their food is catered towards the university population, the huge population of there, which is students. So you can see a lot of cool stuff, like there's an Indonesian cuisine at there. That was quite nice. It was very nice. Spicy, but very good. It is very good. I didn't take any photos on there, but it was quite nice. And then there's also this Korean food that we went out to have. Korean food place. Yeah, this is like BBQ places, but it's kind of like a bar. Hi, welcome. For your God, gaming is not even existed, bruh. I'm not telling you. I'm doing another journal stream. How are you? Thank you for stopping by today. So yes, because if you see, even in, I don't know how much has the years of how we went through, like how different it is. At least we got gaming in January. At least we got gaming in yapping, okay? Because I've been talking about like an hour, and I'm still in like the first 2 days. I was expecting that I can finish this under 3 hours time. What's it about that? So yes, milk tea heaven in Melbourne. I don't know. Okay, I'm just gonna write a brand that I kind of like. I tried milk tea exploration. By Fuyo. The first one I got is Molly tea. Wait, how many pages I've written? Let me show you. See? 1, 2, 3. It's not even like a heavily worded page, you know. Quality, cool place, affordable, by the way, very affordable. If you think Misha, that tea place that you get very affordable lemon tea. I personally like the black tea a lot, but you know that lemon tea. I can't remember. This is almost the same price at that. I don't know. Okay, if you don't want to count the exchange rate, if you just close your eyes and give your money, yeah, it's quite. When I read your name, I always remind of a certain uncle. Yeah. When I first gotten the name, I also think of that certain uncle. As well, we're on the same page. Affordable jasmine tea. affordable, and also because at that time it was just newly open. I think there's a lot of people like queuing up, and I got lucky. The shop that I went to, there's no much. The second tea shop that I went, it's called Top Tea. I got on 2 tea at that because I really like that brand. I really like that shop a lot. The first one is cherry black tea. I'm gonna say like cherry tea. The new stuff they went. And the second one is a mango tea. That's have mango in it. Personally, I don't really like that one. There's like mango passion fruit in there. I got tricked. I thought mango tea was just going to like mango pop and then tea and then that's it. They have passion fruit in there, so it's not sweet at all. It was sweet and sour. And I cried. No, I'm not crying. I was kind of sad because I think that was the last day at that I can get a tea, that I can get this, try out this brand. But yeah, kind of regretting I'm not getting that cherry tea. Then Top Tea, for some reason, it's not even, I don't know, is it from the local or it's like a franchise? I have no idea. Then I heard there's the tea white. Someone says that it was very like tea white. Someone says that it's very kind of like just chuggy. So I did not go there. Because what do you mean that I need to, I'm paying Australian dollar for a chuggy. You are not going to ask me for that. If once someone lost a bet and I have to try a certain tea house mystery tea and I almost, oh my god. What is the mystery tea? I want to try it out. I want to know. Like a tea leaf, just how are you surviving right now? Are you oh damn. Worst tea that you ever tried? I will let us know. Tell us what matchmake. Damn. Probably a weird tea blend. Have you tried those very weird tea? Personally, do you know what I find a bit unacceptable? Japanese milk tea. They have this floral aftertaste because the tea they use is a bit floral based. So there's always have this weird floral aftertaste, and it's not just mint tea kind of aftertaste. It's just not the best tea that I ever had. Yeah, it's like scatter leaf on the road and speak of dirt. It's like they took it out. You know what? I don't want to think about that. It's alright. Probably, I think they just have with tea leaf reserve, right? If you know, after 3 or 4 times that you kind of brew it, the taste is a bit watered down, diluted. Yeah, probably they just put it in and be like, mystery tea that will not upset your stomach but will disgust you. Yeah, that kind of stuff. I kind of want to try it out though. See why? They say it was like chuggy, kinda tea. That's why I didn't go there. Tea White apparently is like a Australian brand. And then nut tea. Nut tea is cool though. Nut milk base. And tea. Right. And my next one will be coffee. Coffee explanation by Fuyo. Sheesh. It was an anti-shop in Singapore, damn. We are not going to talk about that specific name, okay? The brand name is a bit weird, but it's straightforward. What else do you get from nut-based milk tea? Nut tea sounds quite straightforward. We avoid saying that at here. Okay. We tried it too. There's a milk tea base and a pure tea. Pure tea was nice. And yuzu tea, they have there was like a new limited stuff. I think it was promoting out and was like great. I tried it and I like it. And personally, I think the milk tea is the best. It was also not the first time that I tried it out. Last time I tried it out was like years before. They just started it out, and then I think they have some franchise thing. From what I know, even no. Not saying that. We avoid saying this at here on stream, alright? Quote on stream. Coffee is nice. Melbourne is surprisingly, for some reason, famous for coffee. For some reason, it was famous for coffee. I don't know about that until someone told me that, you know, that Melbourne is like that coffee city. And I was like, since when? I thought it was that city. Was, you know, the city. Turns out was not. Yeah, because you guys made very good coffee. And I'm glad. Vietnam coffee shop makes me hate Starbucks. I'm glad I know, right? Dude. The moment you tried any kind of coffee other than Starbucks, I'm telling you, you would never wanted to go back. And also it was very overpriced. Oh, it was so expensive to get Starbucks right now. What do you mean? What do you mean I can get 2 milk tea? We just... It's just Starbucks. With one, you know, one grande size of matcha latte. Also not even having a lot of stuff in there. You can buy at least like 2 milk tea. 2 lemon tea. And you still have change. Telling you. Yeah, that's the time that I kind of hate Starbucks. Do you know, around my college, the only coffee shops that opens at 8, if you have class at 9, the only thing that opens is Starbucks. Do you know why I hate so much? Because I hated it so much. I was like, why can't we have like different coffee shops? You know? Because I'm not going to make my own coffee in the morning, and then without going to burn myself in the morning because I was like half asleep. Coffee is good. Brunch is nice. There's a lot of brunch places throughout Australia. I think it's quite popular at that. I have a question though. Is brunch came from Australia, like the concept of brunch? Let me search for that. Like, why do you guys have brunch? From what I know, they say was because like a lot of people. Fuyo, how many kangaroos have you punched? None. I saw one when I was in a car, like a wild kangaroo. And that's all. Run origin, is that how you say? Which wrote that the term's coin was written in 1895 to describe a Sunday meal for a Saturday night. Yeah, a brunch. Oh, was actually from England, apparently. The idea of a late morning meal appeals among the upper class. Makes sense. 1895, a writer published an essay titled Brunch, a plea. Nande. Breakfast, second breakfast, lunch, dessert, afternoon snack teas, afternoon tea time, dinner, dessert again, then some midnight snackies. That's actually a good one though. For that to maintain. You need to maintain that height, that weight. Yes, we need to do that. I know, but I know that it's better for you to have small portion, but many meals instead of huge portions with 3 meals in a day. And I was like, okay, here's the thing. I don't eat breakfast. The only heavy meal that I have usually is around lunch. But then if I have something to do around lunch, the heavy meal that I will have is around night. If I skip my way, go down for your help. My suggestion is don't skip. To maintain that, if we don't skip it, why should we skip? As long as you are healthy, that's my serious advice. As long as you are healthy, I don't care how much you eat. I don't really care that much what you eat. But personally, as long as you feel healthy, and as long as it's so much money, time to make your own snackies then. I'm broke. Can you sponsor me for my lunch? You know, my money is low maintenance. I don't need much. It's like that. Just like that. You know, probably. Actually, quite expensive now. That 5,000 a month, you know, might have maintained me. Okay. So, as you can imagine, I went out to have brunch a lot. But, okay, Australian is a bit expensive, even meat. And then after 3 days, guess what? I flew again. This time, I went out to this cool place. See? The orange flight, the orange arrow, the orange color in the flight means that's one thing. Jet stars. That's the only way that I recognized where I went. Wait, where's that? See, I'm sitting at here today. No. This is Fuyo. taking a photo. I'm just joking. This is a place called... I'm on a plane to go to my next destination. So I think it was around 13. 13? Sunday. 13 or 14, I can't remember. 13. I'm on a plane again. This is me sitting at here. Ta-da! Yeah. My phone. Been to a place that something happened during that time. Oh wait, I can actually track it. Because something happened during that day, that particular day. Because at that day, we did plan to go and do something. And I did not. 14, sorry, it was 14. So you're going to point out where you live, I think. Nah, it's okay, I'm not. 14. Fourteen is a very heavy day for someone because around that time because I went to Sydney. What happened during 14th December at Sydney? Is a shooting happened. And I was quite close to that place. It was like the first thing that we kind of planned. The moment that we reached the apartment, that's the first thing that I was like, you know, I want to went to that one thing. That one place. It turns out I was quite tired. I slept the whole day. Okay, deal with that. I slept through it. Then when I woke up, news happened. There's shooting at there, and the place got closed down. I arrived at quite late. I think it was around afternoon. That's why the whole itinerary at that day was going to have a stroll around the beach, and then things happen. I live near the harbor, by the way. Let me show you the view. Oh, that's a cool one. Sydney, the biggest city. The biggest city in Australia. Is that the biggest city? I don't know. Like the city in Australia. The first thing that you ever thought going into the Australia? Yep, Sydney. The first time that I've been to Sydney, by the way. As you can see, I really like city life, and that's the only two cities that I went to. And let me find a cool photo. Yeah. This is my view outside. Where is the apartment I went? Nice view, isn't it? And then from outside the building, you can well. Sorry for your. I think the first thing that I thought about Australia was kangaroos in Australia. You are not wrong at that. I'm telling you. I okay, I like city a lot. Not a person that really like natural stuff that much. So the first city that I ever thought about Australia is Sydney. Then that's the whole point. I want to be in Sydney. I want to see that big city in Australia. Okay? Because have you seen Australia? It's a very natural, heavily natural country. There's a lot of nature out there. Then there's a lot of kangaroos and lots of koalas and a lot of wildlife out there. It's a very wildlife-ish country. And it got me really very curious about their city a lot. I wanted to see. I wanted to get out and see what kind of city life Australia have. What city does Fuyo hate? Not really. There's actually not much city that I hate. At least I can stay in a city. Nice view. Very windy. Sydney, personally, I think is way windy than any city that I ever been through, because how close they are with the, how close they are with the sea, with the ocean out there. And I was quite lucky when I reached Sydney. There's a huge heat wave coming in. I talk about this, I talk about the sunscreen that I have was not helping me at all. The one thing that you ever wanted to see, to have in Australia is that sunscreen. Okay, carry that thing wherever you go. That is my personal advice. That is the advice that I will give you. Like, you can forgo anything, but not the sunscreen. Okay, no matter how, how windy, how cloudy the skies look, is there. But she got it. What have you thought, bruh? Hey, I'm not saying that a bunch of kangaroo, bruh. The kangaroo is going to punch me. You are giving false information in my chat, bruh. Fuyo cannot punch a stuff at all. Sydney, the city that a lot of people want to see. I saw the biggest Christmas market at here. Yeah, bigger in these, kangaroo punching. Then the biggest Christmas market in Australia happens in Sydney. Then I got it. Once I never lied on the internet. You can't lie on it, bruh. Yeah, I highly doubt it. Bruh. The apartment, yeah, it is considered an apartment. The Airbnb that I went outside. Yeah. In the Airbnb view, just very close to the place that's the event happened, the shootings happened, like a 30 minutes walks on there. The next day, someone really wanted to go. I think it was closed down for a bit. It was open the next day for tourists to, for us to go in and have a cool, you know, have a sightseeing in there. I did not go there because that was like the day that I have planned to stay inside of city just to see the city itself. Okay. So as much as I like it. So the first day I slept through it. This is like the second day that I have. I think something happens with the pencil. Or something happened with the protector screen that I have. We went out. What did I do? Let me see. We walk. Confucius once says one cannot possibly lie on the internet. It's impossible. Confucius never said that, okay? But still not to... Oh yeah! It's a bit different for you, isn't it? It's like month, day, and year. Well, it's the 15th month of the 12 days of the last year. For you. It's alright then. Gosh. Before deliver in the year Monday. Nande. No, it's not over. Oh, this is not the time. Second day. I went out to the Rock. That's a cool place. You know, the famous Sydney Opera that you can do. That's something. So Chinatown, the Chinatown in Sydney. Not much happened. Personally, there's a lot of renovations going on when I visit that place. It's a city walk this day. Personally, that's what I do. Then the train station of Sydney. Have you seen that? Have you seen train stations in like old city? It's just you got scammed there. Imagine Monday. I cannot. What? How can you get scammed from that? The train station in old city. Have you ever seen that kind of train station where there's the architecture building? The building was so nice and the whole structure was so nice. Sydney is a bit weird. Not weird. It's a bit unique. Very. It's a mixture of old and modern architectural building. Kind of fun to see. Because Sydney is quite old. In Australia, there's a huge there's a huge backstory on this. Yeah, I only say dumplings was a regular price and it turns out was... Wait, what? Yeah, you got scammed. Yep, you absolutely got that. Ooh, what happened? It was 23 more. Did you say something that you were not supposed to say, bruh? Don't blame me. I did not do anything, okay? I gave you the market price. 23 sounds bad. I did not do anything. Personally, I think Sydney is a bit of everything. As old and modern kind of mashed together. You know, you don't see Sydney as a very old city. You kind of see that, yes, they're trying to find, they're modernizing something. They are modernizing old buildings. And then there's some places still have that old brick looking aesthetic going on. Then if you turn to the corner at another street, another block, it's another whole new view at there. Yeah, that's why I say it's quite interesting to see the city. Have you seen like London? London is a very old historical city. That city never changed. No matter how many times they went there, no matter how many times they went there, you know, even they renovate, you know, even they kind of revamped the whole place itself. You kind of need to stick to the whole aesthetic of London, you know, being an old city. But Sydney is different. I thought like Sydney, what I expecting is at least there's some places that is you can see a very old looking street. Make sense? But no, they just kind of merge everything together. That's one building that is like old aesthetic building. The next one is like a very modernized cement white brick building out there. Yeah, that happened in the train station as well. It's so cool to see bricks and still kind of match together. You know, it doesn't really happen in a lot of places that I've seen. Like that old train stations. I'm just saying. And if you ask me, train station is a very nice place to see how the city works. Oh, this is where I waited for my Uber, by the way, because I have a huge luggage and I don't want to. I just came out from the train. Yeah. What train? What stop I said? I don't know. But a stop before town hall. Can't remember that. Chinatown, not much. Well, I just scroll through that because I don't see that. Because I don't personally like it that much. Sydney. The places where old and new kind of blend very well together. And doesn't look weird. I like it. It has its own charm. Sydney. A place where old and new mixed together. uniquely. It's more like the city was for the locals instead for the tourists. That makes sense. Some city they purposely build it. Some places they purposely build it for the tourist attraction. A city is not. I personally really like that. It looks like you are being very functional and very think a lot for the locals. Even though a lot of tourists go for Sydney, but yeah. As at least in this city, I don't know. I never been to US before, but I'm pretty sure it's kind of looking at that. Like functional city. I like it. But see, I thought I'm going to get a lot of shopping trip in the city. Because for me, I really like shopping a lot. You know, seeing people, seeing different price point for the same stuff that I have in my home country. That one. And also trying to find unique brands in that local brands that you only can get it in here. I saw one brand, I really like it, but it's so expensive. Oh. Can't remember what brand was that. But the whole clothing setting is that parties and pajamas and swimsuit. This is very florish and very comfortable. I don't know how can you put that together, but it's like swimsuit aesthetic, you know, the very sunshine, something that you can wear to the beach or to get some sun from it, and then they kind of combine it with a very nightlife clothing. I like it. I was like, damn, you can have one piece of clothes that suited any kind of occasion. Please, let me have that. And I saw it. I saw the price. I saw it during Christmas. There's Christmas sales going on. Turns out was not on sales. I went in because they said they have a Christmas sales at that. Then it was not. The one piece that I saw, it was not in my size, first of all. And it's not on sales. And then I went out disappointed. Yeah. That's all. You have all bricks and still together. That's kind of good. I don't know how I can describe that. I'm quite sure if you kinda know. if you ever visited that place, yes. I'm sure you have the same thought as me. And what do I have? Let me see. This is Jara right there. I did not buy a lot of stuff in Sydney. And then along the walk, do you know where I went to? That one place. Okay. This is like the next day. No. It's the same day, never mind. Went for a walk. I have this gelato. I didn't take any photos on it. I have this gelato. And then I have it while on my walk to this place. The Opera House. Very nice though. This is the first time that I see the Opera House so close to me. Yep. As you can see, it's cloudy, it's windy. This is the next day after the shootings happened, so any kind of event is kind of close at here, at there. So still crowded, still very crowded, very crowded. A lot of human there. Have this. It looked nice it looked nice from afar. The Opera House, the Sydney Opera House, that building that made Sydney, what's that called? That building that makes Sydney famous. That building that I don't know. Okay, so when we kind of plan for this trip, we have the idea of, do you want to go inside the Opera House? I saw a lot of reviews saying that inside is alright, it's not that nice, and then we just never got the ticket because it's very expensive. Have you seen those opera? Have you seen those tickets for operas? Oh, it's so expensive. Don't know. So we did not. You can also walk through this place, blah 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 blah. Walk around. This is like the other side of the building, isn't it? As a walk, a long walk, like around an hour. This is like a cliff in there, and this is the harbor. You can take the ferry, public ferry, to a place that I have no idea. There's one thing that really confused me, by the way. If the public transport is Sydney, it's different from anywhere. No, it's not. It's actually the same. But here's the thing. They accept any kind of cashless payment. As long as you have this Visa, as long as you, I don't know if MasterCard able to do that, but as long as you have some kind of card that allows you to use cashless payment, usually, yes, that's the only thing that you need to get through all the public transport in Sydney. And here's the question: we are trying to figure out the fare of taking the train. Is it going to be expensive, or it's going to be free? Because I thought in some places you get like free zone, isn't it? Free bus, free zone, free trams, whatever they want to call it, whatever transportation that you have. And then we're trying to figure out if there's anything like that in Sydney. Turns out there's none. Then we're trying to figure out the fares that you can get from going through public transport. They gave a very brief way descriptions that it's like one day for a day of using transportations, the max amount that we will charge on your card is this amount. And I have a question. How do I know from point A to point B the exact fare that I'm going to take? Because we are struggling to find that. We are struggling to find that information in anywhere at all. Because here's the thing. It's always way affordable to use public transport in city instead of renting out the car. Make sense? You know, as renting out a car in a city doesn't make sense to me. Okay, it's expensive. You have to go through traffic. There's always you're going to stuck in the traffic for a very long time in this kind of big city. So when we kind of touched down in the airport, we did ask for the renting expenses too expensive. Then we're trying to find the travel public transport fare. They did not say anything. They did not. And here's the stuff. I thought we need to get some kind of like card, like those one-time card or like travel pass that you get in almost anywhere when you travel. But they did not. So any kind of credit card, any kind of debit card, it's not credit card, like debit card. And you have money in, yep, you can use that to go through the train stations. And I kind of want to try the public ferry stuff, but I look at that the harbor. They have like stops for you, isn't it? The stop for you to see the stop, whatever stop that you can get. I saw that. I was trying to figure out where is where, and I couldn't figure it out. I was like, oh, I don't think it was close to anywhere that we are going. So too bad. I did not go through this. I did not get to experience that ferry. Sydney Opera House. You shall like Opera House. Cool building. Windy day. And I have gelato on a windy day because they say like it was that one gelato place that you have to try when you are in Sydney or when you are in Australia. So we did that. It was nice. I have that it's like a hazelnut thing. Well, it tastes like hazelnut, but it's a different name. Can't remember. Walking through the walking through the coastline. Walking around the coastline. Coastline walk. Is that how you pronounce it? Then Sydney Opera House. To see that building. To see the seashell building. We have like different views as well. Okay, let me think. This is like my best best photo of the opera house. Let me find that. See this. Oh, there's a lot of human at there. This is very near to that place. Personally, I like this mall. And then there's a street light. I was waiting for someone. So in the opera house, at the back of the opera house, there's this sea lion. Sometimes he will she'll be at that staircase to have some sun in her body. Judging of how cloudy the sky was, I said probably there's none. There's probably no one's. There's probably she's probably not there. Someone didn't believe that, and they went to see. So it's around this place. You have to walk from here to this place. It's like a 15 minutes walk actually. And I was like, no, not really. I don't really want to go. And then I was waiting for them, and I saw these street lights. Very nice design though. A very cool design. I wonder how they light up. It's probably very nice. Or they even light up, because I don't see any light bulb in there. I don't know. Okay, kind of cool. Sydney, the opera house. That opera house that absolutely needed to see. Opera house. We did went through not inside, like close to the building, but as human in there, can't really let you see that. That building. And make the city famous. It was crowded. Whatever time that you went to, regardless of anything. There's a cafe, I think, around that time, around there. Didn't go there. It's expensive. And the walk to there was very pleasant. It was not that sunny. If you ever wanted to, like, have a walk, please don't go to that place when it's very sunny or when it's very hot, because it's not going to be that pleasant. But if you wanted to take a very good picture, you have to you have to survive under the sun, I guess. It was pleasant. Not too cold to the point that you can't walk. And also not too sunny to the point that you are sweating when you're walking. So it's kind of cool. There is some event going on. See this? It's for the... Yeah. It's for the... It's for some kind of shows. I think that's like the Christmas shows schedule, but it was not happened. It was cancelled due to the recent event. So yes, even without that, see, this place is full of people, it's full of humans. And then what happened? And then after that, we went back. We went back, and I just see what happened. By the time that we kind of reached to that to the Airbnb, took a train and into the Airbnb, I saw this one. This dude, okay. Let me crop this up. I don't know what it's called. There's a lot of this kind of dude around that area. A black and white bird. I don't know if it's you know how to fly, but I never saw it flies before, so that's all. First day. Yep. Second day. And third day. Third day, do you know when I went? City. Straight on city. Oh wait, I did not. The day haven't ended yet, bro. Let me show you. Wait, my time is that's bean chicken. What is bean chicken? The time is a bit confusing. I cannot remember what I did. Is it that night or that time? Okay. Yep. Next day, I went out to get matcha latte. It's like cannot. My brain is not functioning at all. 16. That matcha latte is needed. Sixteen of December. I think this is where a heat wave. Oh, this is that few days that's very sunny for anyone. Okay, Someone says it's a bean chicken. A bean chicken like that. Matcha latte. Another brunch. Another day. Another day start with another brunch. And another brunch. And another brunch. Ta-da. Can't remember what is this. Oh, this is like a pork belly stuff. I think. Nice one. But the portion size is a bit too much for anyone. For at least for me. So a lot of time I just share my plates. By the way, this one is quite nice. This one. I know what's this. Oh, this is like, there's one famous chili crab something. I can't remember what is that. Yes. This sauce, I don't know what is this sauce, but it was quite nice. Then 16 is the day that I went into the city. That city that I anticipated for so long. The Queen Victoria building, is that what it's called? Hold on. There's a lot of Queen Victoria building here and there. Can't remember is that the actual word. Yeah, it is Queen Victoria building. That shopping mall. The shopping mall. And also I can't remember where is it. It's like that small alleyway that you walk in. There's a lot of brunch places opening at the same time. Yep, that place. That alleyway, that street. No idea what is it. Okay, it's probably near the train station. When it's around building, this is that. Yep. Sorry for the crowd. It's a lot of Queen Victoria buildings. Okay, known as a Queen Victoria market. You know, that's where you get a lot of groceries and a lot of fresh fruits and vegetables and souvenirs if you want to there. Then Queen Victoria building of Sydney is a shopping mall. A shopping mall. Then it kind of connects a few buildings. I don't know. I kind of connect with the Westfield and then something else. So I went there inside the building till quite a bit, until kind of late. Anyway, this building, yeah, it's a very old building. I don't know the history behind that. Okay, I just know that it kind of turns into a shopping mall, and then inside of the building, I took a photo of this one. See? Very, very nice building. See? Ta-da. Yeah. Can we wait? I really like the inside of the building, even though there's really nothing you can do inside there. Except there's this new tea that just opened up in Sydney. It's called 15 Lan, 50 Lan. It's a very, very famous tea shop in Taiwan. And if you're wondering, they have a new franchise that has a totally different name, but the same menu. I don't know if you ever heard of it, but it's called Koi. Yep, they have the same menu. So I have a question: why they didn't use the Koi brand name to come into Australia? Instead, they used 50 Lan. That's a question that I really have. Because usually for international market, 50 Lan is not that well known at all. Koi was the one that's quite well known, more than any, more than the actual 15 Lan. So yes, that's the first time that I ever saw a 15 Lan franchise outside of the outside of their region. Outside of China, basically. Even with China, I don't see 15 Lan that much. Oh, I don't ever seen 50 Lan outside of anywhere. But yes, funny thing, when I went through that, I asked my friends, what is that 50 Lan? Like, why, like, a lot of people was queuing up for that? That dude was like, I'm quite sure it's like a pretty new place. That the first ever 50 Lan franchise in Australia. I was like, okay, cool. Do you want to queue? Then we kind of check out the menu a bit, and turns out it's quite familiar to that favorite brand tea shop that I like a lot. Yeah, it's called Koi. Turns out they are the same brand. It's just different name. I'm guessing that's a different company came in and buy the no idea. Yeah, Koi was not in Australia at all. Yeah, Koi was quite famous in Singapore. I think there's some in Thailand, around that region. I think it was a Singaporean company who opened up Koi. If I'm not mistaken. It was not in Australia at all. So that's why I asked why they decided to use 50 Lan instead of, like, the international brand that they already put out for quite a few years. It was not even like 2 years. It was a few years ago. But I'm guessing that's different restrictions and different management decisions on it. Or they just couldn't find a common ground for anyone. I never had it anywhere. Quite sure it was famous in Taiwan. Is it famous in Taiwan? I don't know, because I saw it in Taiwan. That's the only place that I ever saw it. Then when I went out, when I went out, I tried Koi. And I like it. And they say it was a Singaporean brand at first. Like, it's from Singapore. And then when I look at 50 Lan menu, the sense of familiarity just hit me like, wait, I know this menu. I saw this menu before. I don't know. I know this. This is very familiar to me. So we decided to check it out and say like, what is the relationship between this and koi? Turns out they are the same. Yeah, they are the same. Yep. I know koi more than 50 land. That's how common that koi was in the international market. More than 50 land. But they have 50 land. Anyway, funny story. I went there. I reached Victoria Building in around morning time after the brunch. So around 11-ish. Then the queue, the numbering was around 100 and something. It's already 100 and something, okay? Then when I done and I walked back to the building and I passed through that shop, it was 400 or something. And I was like, it was just 5 hours different that I go. I always remember 50 as a ramen place for her. Yeah, there's another ramen place, isn't it? There's always used that 50, the 50 term, the 50 words. I don't know what it's called, but you know, there's another ramen place. It's exactly the same. But okay, let me find if I can find that. Kind of funny. Sorry. Fifty long. Sydney. Image. Oh, it's a Westfield. Let me show you. It's not gonna give me. No, it's not. You're on a side quest. See, this 51 thing. Apparently, that's changed. That's changed the name. Let me read through the Wikipedia of 51. I don't know why they have a different name though. Liberty Jane. Oh, okay. Why is there change of name? There's a bubble tea change since 1994 apparently. Started a juice and tea street store next to their the mother's fried chicken. Okay. Oh, to expand the chains outside of China, they created sister brand Koi, which operates in Southeast Asia, and 50 Land, which operates in the United States. Oh, is it? That's US. US still use 15 on, no wonder. Okay. So the sister brand is different. Yeah, that's why I say Koi is way more international recognized. Tian is the same is from Ushulan as well. Damn, this dude is very. Oh, this dude know how to market themselves, huh? So okay, so Ushulan have three sister branches. First is called Ushulan, that did have in Taipei and US, and then Koi is used to franchise outside of Taiwan. That's what they asked. That's what they said. And then there's Tian, which started, what they wanted to go into the market of China, in mainland China, basically. So it started out in Taipei, then somehow have two branches right now. Koi is the one that I know a lot because it's quite famous for their tea. I never tried Tian before. I heard they are quite nice. I should have go through that. I was in Chongqing. I saw that shop, you know. And I said I want to try it out. I didn't try it out. Oh well. Yeah. So the HQ is still in Taipei, I think. Taipei or Tainan, I can't remember. But branches is out. Then 50 Lan, that brand name is, they use the brand name in US and probably in I don't know, whatever favors them, I guess at this point. I don't even really have AT&T. I don't know, bruh. I want to try it out because I thought it was like a like a new brand that I never have, or they haven't franchised and haven't come to my home country. Turns out they did, just under a different name. Tian Tian is nice though. I don't know about Tian Tian, but I tried Koi. It was good. I never had 15 lan before, but I'm guessing it's almost the same thing. I think. Just to speak Mandarin redeem. Let's know that kind of redeem, bruh. Tian Tian. I want to try Tian Tian. Tian Tian sounds cool. Do you know why they decided that they decided to go with Tian Tian? Apparently Ushalana is already been trademarked copyright in the mainland China. They couldn't get that name out again. So they came up with Tian Tian apparently. Ta-da! Then we have fed. I went out to eat again. Oh, I'm joking. Black Star pastry. Okay. I got tired of shopping and I tried to find a cool place to sit. And then I have this. They were famous for one thing. Let me show you. It's a very beautiful cake though. Ta-da! Watermelon cake. If you try it, I thought it was a French pastry. They were never close to where am I? Yeah, I think so as well. Maybe that's why I remember. Yeah, I think I remember Fisty as that ramen shop or that Japanese cuisine shop. Yeah, turns out they have another one. It's just not close to where we were. To be fair, I never saw 15 Lan in anywhere. But I saw it Tian Tian before. Then I saw Koi before. So in my mindset, I thought that you could have used Koi, the brand name Koi, to venture out in the international market, because internationally that's more recognizable. But they use 15 Lan because probably some places already have that 15 Lan before. And so turns out it was that. Watermelon cake. I really like this one. I tried twice. I tried two watermelon cake before. One is during someone's birthday. They have this huge watermelon cake. And to be fair, I think the rose water is a little bit overpowering. Then the second time is this one. From the company called Black Star Pastry. They say it's the most Instagrammable pastry that you can get. Yup, just think. I have limited photographic skills. This is what I get. Okay, this is what you will see from my photographic skills. Okay. This one particularly, the rose water was not that over flavoring. They kind of have it. Okay, so from what I know, around this layer, the sponge layer, they kind of squeeze with rose water. So this layer and this layer, there's two layers basically that have rose water in it. So that's why some pastry, some places, the rose water could be very overpowering. This one particular is not at all. It's quite nice. I have a wonderful day. The watermelon cake tastes much better than the and anyone anything that I is the main character is watermelon. I can feel that. Then this one is, I think it's a sesame cheesecake or something. I can't remember. Sesame cake. And then I have got this matcha again. This is strawberry matcha. With bubbles. Have you tried the what? Have you tried like the what's that called? Popping bubbles? You know, that kind of like that candy. Like you kind of bite into it, the inside just burst. Green berry. Yeah, I have too much on the same day. Sesame and watermelon. Nice watermelon cake. Now, I personally don't like sesame that much. So this is not for me. Watermelon cake and strawberry matcha. Apparently, a lot of places were promoting for ichigo matcha. I saw a lot of places were like, we are in that. This is the newest limited product that we have, and I look at it, it's like ichigo matcha, and I was like, I don't want ichigo in my matcha because I don't like ichigo that much. Okay, I don't really like strawberry that much. I think it's sour, and I don't think it's nice. Which is exactly I didn't finish this one. Watermelon. Where do I write this one? Watermelon. Blackstop history. I don't know where that which building have it, but it's around the inside there. Okay, you. Blackstop history. Further research on this. They used to have a franchise in China. I can't remember where is it, but they closed it down recently. Not recently. It's been a while. And then I saw a review saying that the watermelon cake is not that nice, and I got lucky that the watermelon that I got, the watermelon was in season when I got that. So they use fresh watermelon means that the watermelon was sweet when I got it. If you come during winter season, please do note that the watermelon will not taste as good as what you will imagine in a cake. Alright? No? Watermelon bomb? Yeah, it is. Water bomb. Exactly. Need to go to bed for now. Thank you. Thank you for coming. I hope you have a wonderful time. We are, I think, almost done. How about now? Or not? Bye-bye. That's early for you, bro. Watermelon cake. If you ask me, is that something that you should try? Absolutely not really, to be honest. Note, if you ever ordered the drink, that is a long waiting time. For the drink. I don't know why they do that, but quite sure this is it's too hot here. Sad. Hi, it's okay. Have a wonderful rest. Go and get some rest. Switch that air conditioner out. It's as cold as possible, right? Can you treat chat to tea? Yes. If you decided to sponsor me, you know, provide me the fun, I would treat you to have tea with me. If not, you're gonna hear me drinking tea. Alright? I think I can call it the best tea options ever. The best sweetness level for this tea. I don't remember that. Remember it. Wait, do you watch Avatar? I haven't. Have you watched it? Is that good? I watched the second one, the first and second one, and honestly, yeah, Bender. Yeah, I'll watch it. Honestly, I don't. I don't know if I like it or not. If that makes sense. One thing that if I watch the first movie of a franchise of a series, I wanted to watch the second one. Make sense? If I don't, I don't. Same thing. So I watched the first Avatar, then I watched the second one. It was quite underwhelming, to be honest. To be fair, if I remember correctly, because I don't feel like watching it again. Make sense? Then when this Avatar came out, part of me was like, it's not that worth it anyway. I didn't wanted to try. I wanted to watch, but then since when movie ticket was so expensive, I realized I don't really have problem with it. Have you seen the biggest Christmas market in Australia? Let me show you, because that's where I went the next one. Watch it. Oh, I would consider that. So you kind of go back to near the opera house. There's outside the train stations. That's the biggest Christmas market that you ever seen in Australia. It's in Sydney, yeah. Too bad there's a lot of places, there's a lot of stall, and there's a lot of humans that kind of show, but if you've been through Christmas market, don't expect it to be a huge market, a huge place. Don't compare it. That's all I ask for, because there's actually not that many stalls. So if you've been through if you went to the famous Oktoberfest before, or just any kind of Christmas market in those European city, you might think it's a bit underwhelming. Or it's not that special. That's all I'm going to say. But still, Christmas market is still a Christmas market. You know, there's a lot of good food at there. There's a good pasta shop selling gnocchi. Oh, it was nice. They have the truffle sauce in there. I got it, and I regret not. I think the second one. that kind of, you know, that kind of cool, nice pasta that you can get. I really like it as well. And then if you then there's this, I don't know what it's called. I don't remember. There's this dish that there's meat and then they're covered with cheese. Yeah, I got that as well. It was very nice. All in all, I think even when it's once it's kind of like a small scale market that you might find, but every single store I go and have a look, every single one is unique and special, and this is where I found that. Hi, welcome. Thank you for stopping by today. Hope you're doing well. And this is where I found that a lot of the store that sell a lot of different jerky. There's crocodile meat jerky, there's kangaroo, then there's something else that you would not expect it to become a food. Okay? And it's jerky. Okay, I think it's around here, by the way, if you ask me. You know, it's around these few things. They are giving out samples, but they gave me out beef jerkies. I was like, yeah, it's alright. I'm not that interested in beef jerky. Yep. Cool Christmas market. And if you go there around evening, you know, when it's not even a dinner time, and it's not a late night time, you find there's a lot of it was not as crowded as those type. Oh, excuse me. And no, because this is very near the coast, there's a lot of seagull. So you kind of expected that the seagull is not going to steal any food, but it's eyeing you, like they are watching you to finish your food, and if not, they were coming at you. Kind of eye. Have you seen those? Have you seen those eye? I was looks into your soul. That's kind of eyes. That's yep. That is. Because I was eating my pasta, then in front of me there's this seagull. You're staring at me. I was like, Fuyo, when are you going to finish that, huh? That's exactly the look they gave me. So yes. Nice Christmas tree, by the way. Took a photo when there's no one there. And there's no performance there as well, because it was quite early when I went there. A Christmas market, and that's what I like the most during Christmas. Visiting during Christmas time is to visit their Christmas market, as you can see. I do. Then, oh, that's the end of the day actually. Sydney Christmas market. Fun and lovely place. Sydney Christmas market. Christmas Christmas market. Cozy and lovely. Nice gnocchi though. Ooh, nice. Very tasty. They even sell the sauce they use in the pasta. I couldn't carry it back. I couldn't carry it back because we're going back to Melbourne. If I'm going back to Melbourne, it means that I'm gonna fly that Jetstar. Which what I mean by that is that I don't have a check-in baggage. So I can't bring any sauce. Very tastier mustard you got. Beware of seafood. Sequel. Hey, Fuyo. Remember the stare they gave you. Remember the look they gave you. That's the only photos that I took that I can show. The link for this one. Then next day, which is the 17th. And I look like 12. 17th of December of 2025. This is the last day that I have in Melbourne, Sydney. That I'm going to be in Sydney. And I decided to do one thing that I really want to do. Brunch. A brunch. And another shopping day. Another city walk in that. Done there. Because I really like. What is this place? Sydney. This day, particularly this day, is very, very sunny. Why is my brunch? Yeah. But I was in a brunch. The grounds of Sydney apparently is quite famous brunch places in Sydney, CBD. That's what I heard. I got this. Can't remember what's the name of this. Spend some time in here. And then another one. Photos. Okay, this day, some of them went to the fish market to get some cool seafood. I decided not to do that. Some of us decided not to do that, and then we decided to separate out. So for me, it was a day trip into the city. It's sunny, and then I decided to went out for a walk. And when I went out, the town hall, that town hall that I wanted to see. Okay, this page is for my Sydney at the best view. Personally, This is Sydney building. It's still around the Queen Victoria building, but instead of going inside, I'm outside of the building because it's a very nice place to walk and to see the view a bit. Alright, there's one more. There's a tram in there. It's the same basically. This is the town hall. Yep, this is the town hall. I'll come back to it later. I'll choose one. This is where I took a lot of beautiful pictures and then cry about this. This is the Queen Victoria building on the same day. What there's another one. Why have another one? This is inside of the town hall. It's not inside, it's like the corner of the town hall. There's this small space for you to sit down. And there's a lot of birds right there. Just like a cool little space for you to see. Okay, town hall. I wanted to visit inside of the town hall. You couldn't do that because I actually like this more because there's a private event going. They are preparing for that event. I don't know what kind of event was that, but I tried to go in to see a look. And beside town hall, there's a cathedral that I did not go in as well. Okay, this is the city that I went to, and I really like every bit of it. That being said, okay, so the grounds of city. I think that was the brunch place. Is that cattle juice? I can't remember what was that. I think it's a very refreshing one. The grounds of city. They have a coffee express thing outside that you can order. A lot of people going there. I didn't saw that. I wanted to eat something before I walk out. Okay, very sunny day. Let me have something to drink first. No idea. I think it's a lime-based stuff in there. Then yeah. If you ask me if the food is nice, I'm going to be very honest. Except for this one. You know, except for this one. The rest is alright. One thing that I found in a lot of places is I think it's famous for its coffee. But I did not get coffee at this place. Then cool brunch place. Cool brunch place that I won't visit again because I feel like one thing about brunch, right, is I don't want to go out to different places to experience different brunch places. It's like hopping around, okay? Then Sydney, by the way, the best day to take photos of any building. Very nice though. And this is the Queen Victoria building. Oh, I like that weather. I like that weather to take photos, but it was very sunny. Sunglasses is a must. Okay, very important. What did I say? Sunscreen and sunglasses, or like a cap, or whatever you like to call it. Okay, like a hat, that's very huge, that could cover any kind of sun shine that lights into your eye. Yeah, that one. Where's my coffee? Then I went to this cool thing, like an indoor shopping place to get coffee, because I heard that the coffee at here is quite popular, quite nice. So ta-da, a flat white, a very nice balanced flat white, if you ask me. That's all I got at here. I was waiting for someone, and then I was like, let me get something to drink. Right. The what shop? I don't know what shop. Which shop? Oh, it's okay. City of Crown, the Crown City. I don't remember. Wow, balanced flat white. Yeah. I don't remember the name of this, but I'm quite sure if you search for the best coffee around Sydney, this one will probably pop up, because a lot of people were there to get a well balanced flat white. And then I was waiting at here. I was waiting someone at here. You can probably see something similar around any old city. So it's just a very nice day to take a picture. If I visit this place around the time that I was in the Queen Victoria building, it's quite cloudy that day. Was not that picturesque. So today was a very nice day to walk around and take picture. And that's exactly what I did. Walk around and take tons of picture. That's why that's the only reason why you can see a lot of picture from today. From that particular day. That's all. Then what we have done. Flat white is cool though. Personally, the flat white that I used to have is quite sweet. It's on a sweeter tone. This one is not that sweet. It was well balanced. You can taste the espresso, the bitterness of that coffee, and then very thick, milky, creamy aftertaste. Not aftertaste, blended with it. Kinda good. Like it. Then since today is the last day, I think that I went around. Oh, Ralph Lauren, see? See what I meant about sometimes. See what I meant about old and new? Something like that. Like, around the corner, you can see something was very, very modern. Then in the middle of it, it's like this old building for no reason at all. And you were like, wait, what? Yep. This is so it's like, So I say was like that city was a very functional city. Everyone is like building up just for themselves, like, decorate the whole place just for themselves or renovate that just for themselves. And I personally really like it. So imagine this. Imagine in the corner you can see this kind of stuff, the town city, and then the famous Victoria building. And this is like this. And then around the corner you can get a very modernized building, tall building around it. I personally really like it. Or you can see shops that was very old, like very like they sometimes they have this level. Sometimes they have like the first floor or the ground floor level being built in being in a very modern structural building, and then up there there's like this old brick house. That's like this old brick building at there. It's fun to see that. I was like, why can't you just paint the whole building the same color? I'm just saying, like, even though you didn't really want to or didn't really care, but just wondering. Victorian architecture, yeah. Because Sydney was built around Victoria era, so makes sense. There's a lot of Victorian architecture around here. It's fun to see Sydney. Very fun place to see. A very mixed culture, or a very I'm guessing part of it is because they need to build buildings. They need to build new buildings quite frequently due to how close they are into the sea. Means that the wind may and may not factor the reason why they renovate buildings quite frequently. I think cool place to be. Cool place to be. Then a very unique city. That's all I'm going to say. The place that I was staying at there was quite nice. It's probably an old property, but they renovated to become a more Airbnb style, more apartment-ish style. I think it used to be a whole mansions bungalow kind of things. Yeah, that's conclude my Sydney trip. See the sun, see the sun, let me tell you. See this kind of sun? Yep. They will burn you alive. I'm not joking. I was sweating and I was doing that. I was sweating. Then what? Then I came back to Melbourne. I returned to Melbourne. And guess what? I went to this. Yeah, hold on. There's another Christmas tree that you can see in here. It was like the biggest Christmas tree in Australia. I don't know about that. I know about that. Another Christmas tree. There's a lot of Christmas tree around here. Trust me. Ta-da! And then came back from Sydney. Came back to Melbourne because my return flight was from Melbourne, so the trip is necessary. And I went to a farm. There's this farmhouse. Is that farmhouse? It's probably not a farmhouse. Like there's a couple that which owns a farm, and they have this whole house out for rental, for short stays rental. So I got that. Then we go there because it's a very nice place to have. I stay here for 5 nights. So as much as I'm staying here for so long, I did not take any more photo at all. Because personally, what did I tell you? I don't like nature. Let me see the date for this one. I was 18. Yeah, I took this photo at 18, bro. Yep, 18. So 18, 12, 2025. We are going in to the nature side of Australia. The good old Yarra Junction. Stay here until 22nd. So 23rd, sorry. December. So Yarra Valley. Now an hour drive from Melbourne. You can took a train. In order to come to this place, driving is the only way. Okay, don't even think about Uber. It's just that small little town. Not that small, like a town for you to get out from the city and enjoy the view of what Australia will present you. Nice view, very nice view, by the way. Here's the thing, during Yarra Junction time, around the Yarra place, the weather gone down Yep, the weather went down. During Sydney, the weather was that's heat wave, so which means around 30 something degree Celsius. And then the moment that I reached Melbourne was 17, 16. It felt like 12 kind of weather. Very windy, very, very windy weather that you can. You probably want to wear some jackets for you, especially. Yeah. So there's no much photos. This is like the indoor that I took. And then I can't remember if I took any photos outside of the view because I did, but there's humans inside. I don't think that I can show you about that. And then shoo. The first day I slept. Then okay, this timeline is a bit too much. Let me see. Do I have this? Yeah, I do. Okay, the summon one. Where is it? Oh. There you go. The summon thing. Oh, also I can't remember where is this place. Okay, why I took this picture. Oh, very cool picture though. This summon is particularly, the sauce is a bit different. It's like an orange sauce. Have you tried orange with salmon? That's the first. That is the first. Orange sauce with salmon, a grilled salmon, and top it with chili. And surprisingly, it was nice. It was not that bad. Okay. So, salmon. Yeah, I don't want salmon with orange. Sauce. Like something very sour. Kind of works well with salmon. Personally, I think quite good. And then this is where I enjoyed food. And then there's this one, the pork rib, I think. Very well seasoned pork rib. Let's conclude the night. Let's conclude the day. Then the next day we went to a vineyard place to get some pizza. Pizza. This is like 19. And you got pizza. Yeah, appetizer. I did not have any of this because I don't like peppers and I don't like olive, okay? And then photos. Got something to drink and I got a dessert. Panna cotta? Is that the name for it? I can't remember. Pizza. Like the pizza. Can't remember the taste. Something like that. I know that if I don't remember the taste, probably meant that I will not do that anymore. Basically means that it tastes fine. It's really crowded by the time that I went there. A nice view. Let me show. I took some photos at the outside of the place. There's a lot of this kind of restaurants. See? It's a place for you to relax, eat, and chat about your life with people and have a sip of wine. That pair it with pizzas and then get drunk. I don't know, okay? I don't know the life at that. I don't think like that. Then I saw this huge limo that I really need to take a photo of. It's a very long one. And I was like, okay. It's not the best day to you know, to take this photo, but it's still nice. Yarra Valley, a place where a lot of wine was being made. Is that the room? I don't know, bro. Do you know? You know about that? I don't know. I saw it's a limo, and it is. It is what it is. That's alright. I have nothing. I don't know if it's like. So no, I took a photo because of how how long the whole car is, but I have no idea. Yarra Valley. I can't remember the restaurants. I can't remember the how many times this app has crashed. I don't know. It's been a while. Did I try the wine at that? Yeah, I did. Did I like it? It was fine. It was alright. I don't know, because I don't know how to okay. Because I don't know how to now mine's probably a hummer. I don't know, I thought it were. I don't know. A huge one. The only thing that I know about this is like it's a huge car to have. Yeah, kinda know because I kinda there's a group of friends in the restaurants having a Christmas lunch date, and they are exchanging Christmas present at that. Yeah, so it's actually happening around here. You know, the group of friends like holding out wine cups. Yep, that's all. Yeah. Oh, this is technically. I think it's. Yarra Valley is known for the wine. Apparently, I didn't know that. I tried some. Don't like it. I don't know, cause what I like probably is not the standard of the best the what wine should have taste like, because I like a very sweeter tone. And apparently they say like a sweetened tone wine is not a very good wine. I don't know. Okay, when I like something, I don't really care about the standard. If I like one, then I like it. If I don't, I don't. That's how easy it is. Yeah, turns out, you kind of need to learn about that. And I was like, yeah, let me try. And I still have no idea how to try. Yeah. Right, they have like dryness that you need to know, and then there's this the tone that you need to know about. Question about it is, we have different taste bud for every human, isn't it? How do you say that? It's good or bad? It just depends on your preference. That's all I coming to say. Hey. So yes, if you ask me about wine, I would say that I have no idea. Because we did have those, you can try that wine tasting around this area. They give you like the one they really good, like the one that up to the standard, the one that's very expensive and probably the best in the region. And I did have a taste of it. It was not that nice. It was not that nice. It was not something that I like. So yes. And someone around my family, some of them really liked it. So that's why I said I don't know how to taste wine, because I have no idea. How do you taste it? Have you? It's like that one thing. So yeah, because then for some reason this region was quite famous for the Applejack thing, a wine called Applejack. I don't know, and I think some of them bought it, but I never tried it. I never tried it before. And next day, same day, remember, we're trying to get let me see. Okay, one thing about farmland, right? This is like, when is it today? 19. Okay, one thing about farmland that I kind of noticed. There's no street lights. There's no, you know, even with roads, there's no lights at there. What do you mean by this? By this is that you need to get back to your place before the sun down. That's exactly what I meant. Because during the first day, we didn't know, and we have a problem. After this is our dinner. Then after this, we going back to the place that we're staying. The whole route from the little town to there, there's no street light. There's no light at all. There's street lights in the town itself, but the road to the farm, there's no any lights at there. You were basically driving in a dark kind of situation. And we learned our lesson. Don't go out at night because you have no idea where you are going. Because we took a wrong turn and we're like, okay, I think we are done. Also, lovely day. Because the second thing we went to, let me show you. Cherry. Cherry is in season. Means that you can go cherry picking. We went there without booking, without reservations, without booking online. That's some that fortunately that is like spots for us. Because it was not weekend. Yep. So cherry picking, I pick a lot. Like I think it's like 500 grams. On that day, the market price for cherry is 1 kg is 18. So here's the cherry that I found. The red one. I think it's an unripe one. Cherry Hill Orchid. Cherry Orchid Hill. Cherry Hill Orchid. Famous place to cherry pick. Excuse me. And then I met someone saying that was the largest cherry ever been picked was not in this orchid. This is like that spot that everyone will get orchid. Will get orchid. No. Huh? I can't remember. This is not the place that the best cherry you can get from cherry picking. Yep. Sorry, there's another farm, another field that have the same thing. It was less known for. Yeah, they have quite a big cherry to pick, but no one's actually know about that. Cherry picking, I a lot. Mine is like 400 something. And then there's a lot of cherry was damaged during the rain because Australia was raining quite a bit for this season, for this time. Apparently, according to the guide at that, tons of guide for you. There's like a few guides for you to not quite like cherry picking guides that will talk about cherries if you ask them. And then yeah. And they did say that the season starts quite late for this year. They are expecting around November, December, the first few weeks of December. Turns out there's a lot of raining going on. A lot of cherry was damaged. It's not that damaged. It's like the skin was a bit rough. and inside of it is fine that you still can eat them, but it was not that nice. It was not a perfect cherry where everyone really like. Yeah, so we got it. Oh, sorry, we got it. So the quest is to find that perfect looking cherry. That's all I asked for. You can eat in the around this place as well, but don't even think of eating a lot of cherry. It's going to upset your stomach. I don't know. That's probably something inside the cherry that will make your stomach a bit upset about you. Trying to eat all those cherry and cry about it. I don't know. Okay, I can eat a lot of cherries because cherry makes my body heat a bit high. And then what happened? Then I got too heaty in my body. That's not good. It was not good for me, basically. And then I got this. Let me show you what I got. Cherry plushie. That's I know that's a I think this is Barry. So the name of this probably not Barry. I don't know. Barry is a different mascot. This is a mascot from the farm. They give you tons of there's a cafes and before going into the farm. You can try it out. There's tons of jams, sparkling water, Spirit. Oh, sorry, not sparkling water, Spirit, jam, something other. They made stuff out of cherry, and then they sell it. And I did not get anything beside this one. Cherry picking tree. Cherry. I personally really like cherry. And pity that we can be at there longer because I think around an hour after that there's some rain going on, so let's conclude the whole thing. We're like, no, it's raining out. No. Cherry Hill. We got a plushie. During weekdays. That's my my advice. My advice to you: just visit during weekdays, during season, and during holidays. Yep, you can come in during weekdays, but weekends it's going to be a lot. It's going to be a bit crowded. And by the time that we actually visit this, the first few rows, actually no. Only the last 2 rows have tons of cherries to pick. And I think at the weekends they're going to. Okay, so this is the last row. Okay, this is the last row that you can pick. Don't they will say don't cross over this line. Yeah, this one has a lot of cherry in there. I think they will be open during weekends for people. Last 2 rows have tons of cherry. That's more than enough for you to add whatever, however, how many do you want, and then and you can eat a lot. How many that you need to get? I saw someone who have experience with cherry packing. Do you know what they did? Oh, let me tell you. They have this. They have this cup with water. They give like free water in before going into the picking pot. And as this person gets a water, it's a cup of water. Then when they went to the picking, because you can get a taste of that. You can eat the cherries however you want. They are actually they wash the cherry with a cup. You know, they dip the cherry in the cup to wash it out. And I was like, that's a smart way, because some of us was like thinking, okay, how do I get this, clean, and just wash a bit. Are they plush? Are the plushy actual? Yeah, they are. They are. That's the actual mascot of the place. Big Ray Marketing. No, there's a lot of other stuff as well. There's a lot of merch as well, like cherry spirit, cherry jam, cherry tea, cherry, a lot of stuff. Okay, like the leftover cherries that they couldn't sell, and then it's like going to be, it's not going to be fresh at all. Yep, I told you to this. I tried the cherry jam, it was not good. Try the spirit. Why I remember the spirit? Because that was one of the worst things that I ever had in my mouth. I don't like it. They gave out samples for you after you done. If you ever visited the place, and when I was there, there's three things for you. There's a cherry juice, nice cherry juice to have. There's another thing, can't remember what was that. Also a cherry flavored stuff, and there's this cherry spirits. I tried it. It was bad. The first two I can drink it. Drink it finish. The second one, the third one was the one I was like, I took a sip and I gave it to another person. I was like, do you want to try it out? It's quite interesting, Yeah, and they did. There's tons of cherry merch around that. And that's why you know that they are actually doing quite a good business. Because the moment that you actually put out merch, you are basically doing a good business. The moment that you sell merch, personally, I think you are doing well, okay? What is Christmas without that Avid calendar, right? I got one. A Kit Kat one. Kit Kat Avid is probably not Avid calendar, but Kit Kat too. Kit Kat too. There's only 3 flavors in them. The normal Kit Kat, the Christmas candy Kit Kat, peppermint Kit Kat by the way, and then the Christmas Santa thing. Ta-da! Yeah, I did it on the go. I unboxed that in one go because no point. Hitokatu. As I was like thinking, what can I get on Christmas? You know, I kind of want to get one kind of something like this. Usually, a lot of places have Albert calendar, but it doesn't really interest me, and it's not something that I can unbox then and pick it up, pack it, and come back and use it because I don't see that I'm going to use it that much. And then I saw Kit Kats, and I got that. Right. Candy cane, by the way. I thought it's going to be like candy flavored Kit Kat. No, it was actually white chocolate with peppermint in that. I like it. I really like it. It's refreshing, and it give us that cool aftertaste in your mouth. That's all. I even gotten some back because I couldn't finish it. I was like, okay. The rest, I think I got like 2 candy cane, and then the one Christmas thing. This one, is the limited Christmas one. It's a chocolate wafer with it's like chocolate with chocolate something. Crisps in there. There's something crispy that I don't know what is that, but it's still chocolate flavor thing. Yeah, that's it. Ta-da! Hitokatu. Then let me see the timeline a bit. Okay. This is all on the same day. Then 20. Where do we went, bro? Thing was just sightseeing around, like driving around just to see the nature, I guess. Then this is the time that we kind of talk about stuff that initially we don't talk. Then I see this. Okay, I went to this tourist attraction called Yara Chocolaterie and Ice Cream Factory. Yep. And outside there, there's a place for you to walk around. And I met this dude. It's called Luna. I don't know, is it refer on the tree or is it referring on the elf? I have no idea. I got some brownies mixture, and I made brownies on the next few days. I can't remember which day it was. And then I went to the grocery store a bit, and I saw this huge huge watermelon. Sometimes I look at my photo album and I saw that I took a lot of weird pictures. It's a huge watermelon, by the way. It's a very huge watermelon. There are a lot of humans in the chocolate factory. It's just a tourist attractions. Nothing really interesting, I guess. And I was quite late when I went there. So any form of event or like the tasting for chocolate it's already end. But I do get ice cream. I remember what I got. Oh, chocolate ice cream. Very nice. It was very nice. But it was huge. The portion size in Australia is something that I never got used to that. It's huge. It's very, very, very indeed huge portion size that at least for me, I cannot finish that by myself. Yeah, it's either for me to take away or I share with someone. So a lot of time, instead of going out, it's more affordable to cook at your place. That's the reason why we decided to get what was that called? Get the apartment that have kitchenettes in there, the kitchen facility in there. Right. So nice view. Very nice view. Then a very huge watermelon. Huge watermelon. They say watermelon is like it's like in the season as well that we should try it out. So but we couldn't get it because have you imagined? I don't think none of us can finish that watermelon. It's huge. It's this big. It's a lot. That's all really about Yara. So it's just sightseeing from different places. And then we came to 21st of December. This year, 21st of December is Dongzhi, which is the winter solstice that we celebrate. The whole point of winter solstice is reunion once again. So we made this ourselves. It's like that thing that you need, you are going to have in Dongzhi. This year Dongzhi is on 21st. Usually it falls on 22nd. This one falls on 21st. We have Dongzhi. There we have tangyuan. Homemade tangyuan. Have you tried it? Basically a ginger tea with glutinous rice ball. Mm. Now this is where I met the met a wild kangaroo. Couldn't take a photo of it. They jump out. They jump off the road. And that's basically it. On 21st, we did nothing. And the second, we went to another town. To visit this bridge. Wait, before that, I'm gonna take some scenic photos. I'm gonna show you the scenic photos. This is also the time that I made brownies, I think. See? This bridge, I don't know what's that. It's like a went to a walk inside of the forest, inside of the natural reserve around the town. Timber town, if I'm not mistaken, is timber old town that used to produce a lot of timber, and it was not anymore. But yeah, that's basically it. Flowers and that. And this is 22nd of December. Ta-da! Okay. This little song, I know the name. Just give me a minute to find that thing again. Noji. So this place is called Noji. I know Timber town was actually on fire, and then the town was on fire because it's a timber town. A lot of building was being burnt. Except like 3 buildings. There's a old bar and a butcher store next to it. They rebuilt that, and then then everything is going fine. They rebuilt the town, and shortly after that, I guess there's no, they are not doing timber anymore. So I have no idea. So yep, any kind of form of business, timber business was kind of closed down, or they don't do that anymore. And I don't see anyone like selling timber anymore. So yeah, this is the bridge. A lot of people was walking. Can't remember the name of it. The rest is a natural reserve bridge that you can walk out, and then at the end of the bridge you can have a hike around inside of the park or something. Everything is kind of connected. There's a train track, an old train track for transporting timber was kind of closed down again. So yeah. So really, nothing much happened besides seeing the view that you can see. Let me show you. See? And no bridge. And I think I have another view. You can get. Yeah, I'm gonna arrange that later. And this one, so that's a track for you to jog. A very flat track for you. You don't need a lot. You don't need to like have any. You don't need to prepare for anything. Okay, just. I'm gonna put this one here. It's like a 2 hours, and more or less depends on how quick you walk. I walk very slowly, then for the whole track, and then that's it. Let's conclude the whole day. The whole day. Noji. There's this water. There's a view. There's a wooden view. The story behind this particular thing is that, well, there's a story that we have no idea. They don't know the origin, like who made this first. But they say that the bar, because in front of this lake there's a restaurant, a bar that you can go in and get something to eat, like that one building, that one pub that you always go for in the little town. Yep. The apparently the first owner that owns the pub, wanted to generate electricity for the dinner time. Enjoy your dinner. Thank you for coming today. For the gaming room they have inside of the building, and It did not work. Okay, the lake was not enough energy to generate any kind of electricity back then. Okay. And, then 23rd, we flew back. Not we flew back, we drove back to the city. But before that, let me show you my cooking skills. That's the brownie. Wait, do I have the cooked brownie that I made? Oh, it was not. Okay. Then cola. A wild one. Oh. Wild one. And that's the last day that I in the farm. Then that's the last night that I have in the farm as well. A farm life. Now, do I really like it? Still really not cut for the farm life that a lot of people are saying that was peaceful and there's nothing. I still prefer it. I still prefer my city life. But probably suited me more, to be honest. You know, better internet connection. Better at least there's some place opens when I want something at the middle of the night. You know what I mean? That kind of lifestyle. Yeah. One thing said about city in Australia. There's no Oden. There's no convenience around this place. And I was sad. I was like, I kind of need my Oden. And so I did not have that. No, a lot of people think that if you went to Yarra, you need to get to the sanctuary park in Yarra. I did not. First of all, because I really didn't like animals that much. Okay. Second of all, I didn't really like sanctuary or zoo. I prefer seeing animals in their wildlife. That's all I ask for. That's all I think. Okay. If I think it's, I don't know if it's good. I don't know if it's bad, but about this mindset. But that's what I personal preference is. That's all. Then I'm back to the city. Finally, that time that I'm going back to the city. And before that, let me write something down. Wild koala. There's also a wild kangaroo. Finally. But I never met it. The farm owner says that kangaroos. There's a lot of wild kangaroos around here. Yeah, I saw it, but at one time. Then that's it. I never saw it like very close up to around the area. or around the region that much. Yeah, I'm guessing you need to go inside of the forest to actually experience that, or you need to drive around in the natural forest. You know, could have, you might encounter wildlife. Oh, that's 23rd. This is 23rd. 23rd of December. I went back to the city. Oh, this is Sydney. This is like the rocks there. Because humans are there. That's why I don't use this photo. Back to the city. The first thing you know that I'm going to do is to get a view of the outside of the apartment that I went. I am Docklands, the harbor of Melbourne. See this? See this? Eh? This is the famous Marvel studio. Apparently, a lot of people are saying that, this is that studios. I don't know. But I know that I have a hard time trying to find this apartment. And then there's this building around in Docklands that kind of look like pineapple. Say residence apartment that is a apartments where humans live in there. So I didn't show it, but there's a building looks like an pineapple. I don't know. I felt like they took inspiration for that pineapple building. That's how I remember about Docklands. Okay, that's how I'm going to say about it. This is the last few days that I had that I am going to be in Australia. And this is the time that we are not purely to shop. Docklands City. Come on. Where the pineapple building was. I someone remember, okay? And this is the time that I was just pure on shopping. Because here's the thing, it's very close to Christmas around this time. I said I'm going to spending my Christmas during my holiday, and that's exactly what I did. So this day is then 24, 25. I have some family gatherings here and there, and no. Then 26 is a Boxing Day, so that's the thing. Knowing me, we are going for the Christmas sales, okay? We are going in for the Christmas sales. The Christmas sales is happening. Christmas sales. And then here is the DFO, the outlet place. The outlet mall during Boxing Day. During Boxing Day, that was the time that I am going back. The point. And then this is where I was going in and out in the city. And okay, so during Christmas, nothing opens. I think that we have established that during like Christmas, nothing open at all in here in Australia. So I think we were just adding something. Wait, not mistaken. Thought I have some more photos around here. Hold on, let me see. This is around 25, 26, 26? Wait, where's my... Fireworks. Hey, like I said, Yara was very cold. The sudden and then firework. There was a fireplace. No, yeah. Kind of burned some fireworks out there. I'm wondering why it got cold at the last few days. And then here, thank you. This and I have one that I think is also a outside view around the apartment, but I really couldn't find that. Oh, it was not transferred to here. It was not. Okay. And what do we have? And four. I don't think we did anything onto the floor, basically. Where's my Victoria Market? Okay, Victoria Market has gone. Hold on. I'm transferring something more. I mean, like. Dun, da-da. Let me add some more. This is still Dockland. And then we went into the city to get some something, to get some food. This is, I think, the bathhouse. I can't remember. I have no idea where is this. This is like in a city, okay? In Flinders Street, I think. Because, like I say, Christmas is coming. I'm on the way to get some food. This is a night view. Oh my god. See this night view? So, Docklands is a bit close to... It's a bit close to the harbor. It's basically next to the harbor. Which means one thing, it's very windy. And again, the weather, they just came from 30 something, 33 something into like 16. They just... oh no. And so no matter how sunny they look in this picture, it was windy. By the end of the day, when the sun is coming down, it's windy. I can barely hold myself in there. That's how bad it is. Actually, not bad if you can't hold myself, okay? But something that I felt like I'm going to fly away. That's how windy the whole next 3 days was. 3 days? 2 days. I know it's been around that 2 days. This is actually the next day already. Yeah, this is 24. No. December. And this is the night view. I am glad that we live in this apartment because I really like the night view at this place. And did we do anything at night? Yep. Mario Kart. That's all. I brought my Switch with me, which means there's some family night that we just kind of play Overcooks and whatnot. You know, those very multiplayer game that you can play. And while waiting for the washing machine to do their stuff, yep, I was waiting that. That's the reason why I have this night view. The washing machine at this particular apartment was a bit. Oh, it's actually not that much, but the dryer was the issue. The dryer didn't give me an exact time, exact hours that I took the clothes to dry it out. Yeah, install those kind of dryers, you know. And yep, I waited around until like 1 or 2 a.m. So the Switch was needed. The game night was needed because you are telling me that I went out all day and then come back and I can't I can't sleep. Just to wait for that damn dryer. Yep. Exactly. I need that. Very nice view though. I'm not sure why this stadium is in this one. It's called Marvel Stadium. Zoom in, zoom in. See? Marvel Stadium. I think I have no idea why. But apparently they say it was quite well known. No. And a walk around the harbor is quite nice. And also see this Christmas tree. Yep, that's the Melbourne Christmas tree. Remember the Sydney Christmas tree that we kind of took? Was nice, isn't it? Best Christmas tree that you can get. Because you know why? Because Melbourne Christmas tree was made of balloons. Purple colored balloons. Please give me a good reason of why. Because I can't seem to find why it was a purple Christmas tree. It's a purple balloon-ish Christmas tree. But yes, for some reason, Docklands was quite empty. It's not. It's in the city. It's still counted inside of city. It's not really in the central of the city, but it was quite empty. Not sure why. Maybe it's because it's a newly developed place. There's no many people in that. I don't know what happened. I don't know. Is this normal around this time? Because you know, I arrived this place around the time that's Christmas, around the time of holiday. It's around the time that you go back to your home, to your family home to celebrate Christmas. So it's either it's not that much or it's not that people is just gone because of a holiday, or it's just how it looks like. It's just how it is. During always in there. It's always been like that. A lot of tall buildings around Docklands for some reason. So from what I know, this too is a a restaurant. Never got that. Never went there because I saw they market themselves as a harbor view place to have good food. Yep. Turns out we never get to see that. Or not. I don't know. Oh, it's totally different thing. Victoria is also full of Christmas stuff. See? Oh, this is a station. Oh my. Came to but Melbourne has a lot of Christmas as well. The night view of the city, of the harbor. I personally really like this one. I really like this photo a lot. And let me see what we are doing. And then 25th. Lo and behold, it's a Christmas day. It's Christmas day. Everything kinda, a bit closed. Shut down around this time. That particular day. But nothing's open except in the Chinatown. I don't know what building it is. I was waiting for the red light and this is what I got. I saw H&M. So H&M, yeah, see, H&M. That's it. So Christmas Day, actually, really nothing really open, but not except for like the Chinatown that I mentioned. Yep, those are still open. Those shops are still open. But on this particular day, they gave all public transport in Melbourne was free. So we was like, why not? I'm going into the city just to see any kind of cool stuff. And I got nothing. Yeah, exactly. We did nothing, absolutely. That's the only thing that I got that I can show you. So 25th of 25th, the Christmas day, the Christmas that everyone anticipated. City still have a lot of people in there. A lot of people. Like a lot of people. Like crowded people. Like crowded kind of way. I'm quite sure it's because it's the holiday and this is a the tourist attraction anyway. So, and also because it's a free public transportation. There's free tram in area in the city, so everyone is taking trams to go into the city and out of the city. It depends. And yes, we did. There's a city circle tram that they use like old tram to operate. It's still operating. We go there. We use that. Luckily, there's still space for us to get in because it was so crowded. Anyway, and then we met this old lady who from so I met this one in the tram. Came from a very it's a very heartwarming moment. Yeah. The son bring his mother to visit Melbourne. I think that's kind of cute because the mother couldn't really walk, so the wheelchair is necessary. Anyway, long story short, I went there. I was in the same tram with them, and it was kind of clear that, at least from what I observed, the mother was the first time visiting Melbourne, and the son was telling her like, see this, see this old tram. Yeah, you were you will experience that as the first. That's a very heartwarming moment for me. It's like, it's more like, oh damn, this is the first time that I saw. It's been a while I saw something like this. You know, at least for this time, for this kind of generations, or a lot of people, you know, it's not the first time they travel. Makes sense? It's not the first time they been to a city or been to overseas, but it's quite clear that this is the first time the mother ever been to Melbourne. Now the son was telling stories around the city, telling them like, this is the famous city that you ever wanted to visit, that you always see in your phone, etc. Yeah. And at that particular tram, they have they gave short introductions on the place, on the stops, on that particular building, particular Hi, welcome. Thank you for stopping by today. I hope you have a wonderful time. In particular stations, for example. And now the son was translating to mother, talking about, you know, what the introduction was about. And I think it's quite nice to see that. It's been a while I see something like this. I think it's been a while I saw someone having this curiosity look in their face when visiting and visiting the city. Yeah, I think that was kind of interesting to see, and also remind me that I'm quite privileged to be able to see a city, to be able to go out and travel, to see the world in such a young age. Yeah, I was kind of a different experience that I have. Yeah. Because around me, at least around me, there's even you are, you know, old and way older than me. This absolutely not the first time that you ever travel overseas, and not the first time you've been to Melbourne. Australia is like that popular destinations that everyone will go and travel, go and see. I guess it's just never actually occurred to me, or I actually encountered someone who was the first time visiting the place at such age. Yeah. Or it's the first time that I heard someone saying that this is their first time travel when you are away. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. So different experience on Christmas Day. I was like, okay. I know you are trying to tell me that I'm privileged, but yeah, sure. Yeah. I know that. So yes. But again, I save up a lot for this trip, okay? I did not eat. I'm joking. Now, what time do you usually stream? That's a good question. Not around this time, like at night. My time at night. So around 10, 11 JST. Yeah, something like that. But yeah, anyway. And I kind of want to... And that's exactly basically the whole day, Christmas. Also, I tried the famous crispy JST. If EST is like morning for me at this time, I think. Japan Standard Time, that's what I'm referring. And then the last day, Boxing Day, went out shopping all day, don't ask. And then I came back. Oh, Japan, yep. That's basically what I did for the last 2 days. Boxing Day was fun. Boxing Day was chaotic. I went to DFO. 10 in Japan is like 9 on my end. So around... Oh, okay. So around 9-ish or 9 to 10-ish from your place. That is, I start from around that time. Yeah, if you're wondering. And also, sometimes around afternoon, your time. Yeah, I'm going to refer to your time then, if it's better for understanding. Occasionally, not much just that occasionally, or stream around 3 your time. You know, the time that I have nothing to do, or I have not been streaming for quite a bit. Yeah, that was when I going to do like afternoon stream. So it's quite late for you, no? It's like, isn't it 2 a.m? Yep. Around that time. I just use Japan Standard Time to... It's just better for me. Easier for understanding, I guess. Because you don't need to convert my time zone to your time zone and be like, okay, that's confusing. I'll be dropping by from time to time. Thank you. I don't think you need to drop by like around 2 a.m. for you. I'm just saying, it's quite late. It's very late for you, bro. You might want to rest a bit. Like it's time to rest, I think. So yeah, Boxing Day, chaotic. I went to that outlet store, the famous. It's my body clock now. Your body clock asking you not to sleep at 2 in the morning? Oh damn, what kind of body clock was that? What have you done to your body clock? 3 a.m. sleep, 11 wake up. Oh. What? Oh, that's quite healthy. That's actually quite healthy, to be honest. You know, you get a 8 hour sleep. You know, quite healthy. Yeah. Sometimes 10. What have you done to your body, bruh? Are you alright? No, Boxing Days. I specifically wanted to go out on Boxing Day. I wanted to buy one thing, a shoes. Now my sneakers is worn and a bit torn, and now it's been like 5 years. It's as better as it can be. It's done for. And that's one thing that I wanted to get during Boxing Day. It's a shoes. It's a pair of sneakers. I have a specifically brand that I would always go for because I like that brand a lot. The brand that's famous for their slip-ins, and I wanted to get it. So I went to the outlet store. I went to that particular store. You know, I have a name, I have a goal. That's all I want. And I couldn't find a shoes that I like. So you know what happened? You know, then I traveled. When I was gonna go, no, I just dropped by to say. This I've been following you for quite a long time now. Oh, is it? I didn't know that. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. If you couldn't make it to my stream time, so it's fine. That means that, you know, you just can't get it. Oh damn, you did. I forgot. Welcome back, I guess. And yeah, don't even bother to you know, get into my stream sometimes. It's alright. You have your life. Go live your life first. Then if you are bored, you come to my stream. Then you get more bored. It's okay. Have a wonderful rest. Have a wonderful day for you. I guess. Night. Have a wonderful late night for you. Okay. So I went to the I couldn't find the shoes that I want in the outlet. So I went out in the city, crowded because it's Boxing Day. A lot of people are queuing up. I saw a lot of people queuing up for that. You know, Nike, Adidas, North Face, Puma. Those kind of branded. There is a store. And that is not my goal. My aim is not all that. It's just that one store, and I got it. So I went to this place, the one that's like in the shopping mall. because it's so closest to the tram line, and I decided to go there and see. There's sales everywhere. There's boxing sales everywhere in in basically anywhere. I couldn't find the shoes that I like, and then I went out to a larger shop around the corner, got it, and that's conclude my shopping trip during Boxing Days. That's all. I'm not saying during Boxing Day, you need to have a clear aim of what you want. If you want a Switch 2, you go and get a Switch 2. If you want a shoes, you go for that particular brand and get that shoes, okay? Nothing else. You can't be like, okay, I'm just going to window shopping for a bit and decide, no, it's Boxing Day sales. And everything could have gone within hours. So, my advice is, you go there, you found something that you like, you get it, and you get out. Because I tried. Because the first one that I went to, there's no size for me. I thought my size is not that popular. Because my size is always a bit smaller than the average size that a lot of people use. Okay? You might go for UK 4 or 3.5 if that's allowed. I need to go for UK 3. The size, UK 3 size is not that popular from what I know. Yet, I went there, they said it was out of stock. And I was like, no way. What do you mean that was out of stock? It's the size. Oh, there's no much fit that fit the size of 3. It turns out they have actually. So I was like, another one, I was like, no. I did not believe in that. So I went to another one. They don't really have the size as well. Yeah, it was like out of stock. So what I do? I get another one. Get another design. I get another design that I really like. It's purple and black together. Black a bit more, okay? I want a black shoes. No one... Don't even convince me to get a white shoes. Especially a white sneakers that I'm going to use it and travel around with it. No. Okay? Black shoes is that one. Then I got this cool one. It's a black and purple shoes. And I think it's a new design because I never seen this anywhere. Even in my local store, I don't see it as well. So I'm guessing it's around there. Now you have to drop by. No. I did not say anything, bruh. You are the one who said that. Please, okay? Don't threaten my chat. It's scary. It's scary. Don't give false information out for them. You're going to scare them. And that's all I can say about the 26. Came back. I flew back. Where's my late night photos again? Once again. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Okay. A cool photo. Let me tell you about this fight, this particular fight. A question. I'm gonna yap a little bit more, okay? Because you know why? Because, okay, it was a midnight flight. Midnight flight means that when you got to the flight, you sleep. That's all I asked for. And here's the thing, I cannot sleep. I have trouble sleeping in flight unless I'm really tired. Like I did not sleep the day before, that kind of tired, but I was not. And then I was watching a horror movie because that's the only time that I, that I was surrounded with humans. And that's where I watch. That's where I watch the horror movies, and then that's that's the famous horror movie known as The Conjuring. Yep, saw that a couple of times. That's like the movie that I pick whenever I'm in flight. Okay, don't ask. A scenery, it looks beautiful. I know, right? Oh, wake up with this. Oh, beautiful scenery. Yeah, that's the pick. That's a perk that you travel and you're going to arrive at very early in the morning. Yep, you get to see that. If not, you can get sometimes if you flying across the ocean, if you kind of give some attention to it, yep, you can see that the sky and the sea is almost the same color. Yeah, that one is beautiful as well. Sometimes, but not all the time. Personally, it's very cool. Anyway, this particular flight was very cold. Do you know how cold was that? It's cold to the point that you can't sleep. Haven't been to an airplane yet. It's okay. Here you see. If you ever going to have one, try to get those seat that's a window seat. Yeah, you can see a cool scenery, but you have to forgo your chance of going to the toilet because you are going to disturb every single person in around in the same row as you just to get into the toilet. I'm just saying, it's not going to be nice. I always get window seat because I get motion sickness and I really need a window seat. Sometimes give me the best, the most secure feeling that I have in a flight. Okay, don't ask. Anyway, the airplane itself was quite cool. It was very cool. I don't know what happened. I think they did not, turn up the heat in the air conditioner for a bit, because I think because it was colder than what I had experienced in Australia. Okay, that cold, and I was not even wearing your plain old t-shirt that you can't withstand kind of cold. Windows seat must be served for car sick people. Exactly. If you have car sick, get Windows seat. You're going to be fine. I did try, and also if you are car sick, if you ever trying to get into the plane, please just pay more to get to select a seat that's in the front of the airplane. If it's going to be back, it's going to be difficult for you. So it's just better for you to be in the front of the airplane, because the car sickness, whatever sickness that you have, is going to be lesser. And if you ever, the first time that you ever been on a plane, prepare something that will soothe that sickness out, because it's going to be too much for you. So yeah, I pay for the seat. Some of my friends didn't pay, so yeah, same applies in same applies in an airplane. But if you're going to ride in a yacht or a boat, go to the back, straight at back. Okay, it's a bit opposite from the car and the airplane. You have to be at the back there, especially it's like that kind of boat that like going into the deep ocean. You know, if you ever go for the whale viewing tour, you know, that requires you to get in. Yeah. I'm fine riding boats. I don't know about yacht. Oh, okay. You might want to experience that one day. Yeah, I have a terrible experience with those kind of boats. So yes. Just if you ever go for an airplane, this is the advice I can give you. Don't even think of like sitting in the middle. Okay, the closer to the window, the better. And then the closest to the business class, the better. You have to be front, right? Front as possible. And since we are kind of broke, we don't even think of like business as first class, like the economy seat, the front cabin, whatever front that you can get. Yep. Then with this, you always have this risk of encounter babies who probably is going to be very close to you. And with small kids, children's babies, they cry non-stop for the whole flight. So if you have 10-hour flight, prepare something. Prepare for your earplug. Prepare to not sleep. Because that's exactly what happened when I travel sometimes. You know, you have 8 hours of flight. Then I can sleep for like 2 hours. That's all. Because it's that 2 hours, the baby did not cry. So, but this particular flight, it's cold. So imagine that I was watching horror movie. I'm scared of horror. I'm scared of ghosts. Okay, the only thing I have that because I wanted some kind of white voice in my earphone in my head. So what I did, I just turned down the volume and I tried to get sleep because sometimes, whether you like it or not, they want to build out that atmosphere of scaring you. Sometimes they have tons of this kind of voices that is nice for you to hear. Yeah. You'll wake up being scared, like suddenly there's a huge bang. But if you turn the sounds to the lowest, by the time that it's done with that, by the time that below that atmosphere, by the time that they're ready to surprise you, you're probably dead sleep. So you're probably like in deep sleep. So doesn't really matter to me. At least that's for me. That's for my case. So I couldn't sleep at all. First, because I'm not tired. Second, it was so cold. When I'm too cold, I cannot sleep. I need to like in the perfect temperature. Okay, I'm a bit picky about my sleeping condition. Okay, because in the horror movie is not scary, but just the jump scare. The background music it is sometimes, but movies like Conjurings and some, they don't really have much background music going on. They just trying to build out that atmosphere, and that's what I like to, you know. Also, I feel like it's better for me to watch a horror movie, but there's a lot of humans surrounded me. It's a full flight, okay? I felt safe, basically. Right. I know, right? That character, sometimes in those characters, you kind of want to slap them out. I was like, bruh, can you look at yourself? Think like a normal human being should be thinking. I'm just saying, okay? And for God's sake, listen to someone say that don't run, then don't fucking run. I'm just saying. But anyway, still, I'm scared of it. It won't change the fact that I'm still scared of it. So, yeah. And from the whole flight, it was so cold. And here's the thing: if you ever go to the airplane, get something that you can stand the cold, because the flight will be the whole aircraft will be very cold for you if you're going to sit a very long time. Mine is fine. Mine is fine. It's just that particular flight was very, very cold. Yeah, at the end, everyone was like, is it you or me that the aircraft for this particular flight was too cold? Have you seen like have you experienced like have you experienced library cold? You know that library cold, the library that's always have their air conditioner opened, switch on. That one library, yeah. Imagine that, and imagine that the aircon, the wind was coming from the lake. It's coming from the floor, and then it's coming from the outside. From your head. So you have two kind of wind blowing towards you. That's exactly what I had. Yeah. It's a very nice flight to sleep in if the temperature actually be the best, but it was not. And for the food was not good as well. I don't know, I feel like because everyone is kind of too cold to eat, I don't think that I have any appetite to have anything at all. And that's exactly what happened. My uni computer laboratory have, oh my god, oh, how can you survive that? Are you that's 2 icons? It's so cool. How do you survive, bro? Isn't it cold? Why do they have to be so cold? It's because it's like computer, there's a lot of machinery that need to like being cooled down all the time. What's the point? Oh, they are just rich. This means that your uni is doing well. And I reach home. Yep. This is the day. I reach home around. Yeah. I reach home at 37. Ten to 7. Because I did a night flight and at 26. Oh my god, I've been streaming 5 hours. No wonder I was tired. 27. Let's conclude or my Australia trip. The 2 weeks that I've been on break. Yep, that's all. Let me show you. Hey, wow, color. If you ask me which place that I really like, I'm still going to say I'm like the city the most. Whether it's Sydney or in Melbourne City, whatever it is. Yeah. So like I said, Australian nature is just not for me. That's all I ask. That's all I'm going to say. Much as I saw a lot of cool stuff, you know? And I think I missed a lot of days at there because there's a lot of private family matters that I have that I couldn't say much. So yeah. Brachos. Thing I enjoy. I enjoy the city life in Australia, but also I really like the farmhouse in Yarra Valley. But if you ask me if I ever like the farm life, I would say no. I just like the fact that I can sleep in for a very long time. That's all. The best photo that I have taken around this trip is this night view. I feel like this is see, here's the thing. It's not the first time that I the light pollution. No, usually okay, I think it's probably my phone as well. It's a nice view though. It's a very nice view. I like this. I think this is the best one that I have. And if you think there's light pollutions, it's just this place. No stars. There are no stars at all. I don't think that I ever seen the stars in city. Probably around farmland, but not here. And also because the photo that I have is like night view stuff and that, so it's a bit brighter than it is. And kind of reflective as well, by the way, because I took this like outside of my apartment, it's like inside of the apartment. Yeah, so my thoughts on Australia. First, I like it. It's just that, I like every place that I travel. It's fun. Because the core of the travel is not about traveling to places, visit like many places at around these 2 weeks. It's more so of gathering and reunion, and it's just like a family trip that we decided to do it every year because everyone is kind of living their own life. It's been a while that we kind of catch up in a year, so this is like that year, this is like that time. And that's the reason why it was around December, because you have winter, you have Christmas, and you have this winter solstice. So it's either this time or Chinese New Year's. Problem with Chinese New Year's, some of them don't really have holidays. It's not the public holidays for them. So for me, for us, it's really just Christmas. That's the only time that everyone can get like 2 weeks off. They just have to get like 1 week of leave, 1 week of the annual leave, and then the second week is like Christmas time. So it's there. It's just better for them. Hi. So yes, even though I say there's every view that I show is cool and nice, there's a lot of opinions was being talked, and there's a lot of arguments. There's a lot of preference being clashed, and also some conversations that was not that pleasant. It kind of makes the whole trips a bit down, if that makes sense. So for us at least, even though we kind of have fun and all that, sometimes overall it's still a very enjoyable trip. But if you go in and think about that, it's more like there are some moments that is not that pretty. You're alone or your family. It's a family trip. It's a family trip for this one. They say, oh, paid expensive family trip. No, I'm just joking. Everyone's kind of contribute a bit to the fun, and then we made this trip happen. That's what the whole trip is. I just want to think it's like all expenses paid trip, where everyone's be like putting in money. So yeah. So say a family trip. We decided to do that for a few years now. Yeah, it's not. Sometimes we have trip, but we like a certain family member, not everyone. This one is particular meaningful because it's everyone. It's more like a trip that you kind of catch up, kind of meet up, and then it turns out that everyone's have different opinions. Everyone have different ways of lifestyles, and sometimes we quarrel a lot. Like just mere grocery shopping. Some of us think that it's easier for us to get some it's just easier for us to get 2 days worth of groceries. Some things that is too much that we couldn't finish. Then just non-stop quarreling at some point. And a lot of conversations was being brought up. As well. So yeah. Overall, it's fun. It's fun. You see Australia at its best. I think in summer, you experience the season, you experience the weather. Then you saw the city life of Australia, and then the natural farm life of Australia. You met wild kangaroo, and then wild koala in there. Koala. Kind of fun, I think. It's worth going back. If it's worth going back, I don't know. Personally, maybe. If I have a choice, yes. But if I have just that one choice, I kind of want to visit a different place. Because I felt like I already tried, I already see a lot in this city. And it's more than enough kind of situation. Yeah, I kind of want to see a different view of Australia. Hi, that's all I asked for. And guess what? We are done. 5 hours in, so I'm done yapping with the trip. Oh, one thing of advice: if you're ever going to travel in Australia, try to find a place that you would able to cook. Cause eating outside, eating out in restaurants, even like brunch places, is expensive. Okay, you can try it like once in a while, but if you're gonna stay there for 2 weeks, it's not going to worth it. It's expensive. It's just way more affordable if you just buy it in the grocery store and then cook it by yourself. It's fine. Okay, and there's market out there. Like if you ever visit Melbourne, the Victoria Market is quite famous. There's a lot of fresh fruits and veggie. And then let's say meat section, you can get like fresh salmon, seafood, fresh chicken and whatnot. Yeah, it's very affordable. Try to get that. It's like the wet market. If you ever travel to a place, try to find their wet market. Try to see what the locals are having on daily basis. I think that's quite important. And then see if you're actually having money to get the food outside. I'm just saying, it's expensive. Anyway, I think that's time for us to end my stream. It's getting late. It's quite late anyway. I need some rest. I've been streaming 5 hours. And also I'm hungry. I'm gonna get something to eat. As always, good luck today. Thank you for staying with me today. I hope you enjoy this stream as much as I do, because I really like this a lot. There's still a lot that I want to write it up, but it's okay. We're just going to stay at here. And then thank you for coming. And thank you for stopping by today. I hope you have a wonderful day, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of the night. please, as always, take care of yourself. Right? And see you when you decided to drop by my stream again. Alright? Thank you. Involve and Reswell, I will say the same thing to you. I appreciate every one of you to show up today. And yes, see ya. Thank you. And then bye bye. Panjang-panjang. Eh?